let's try it out. So, changed a few things. Little different look. We're going to try and see how this works. And let me just get on all my tables. Give me a sec. I'm not in luck. There is not a seat there. Yeah, let's defend one. Got shot. That is loud in my ears. The fuck is this? Yes, thank you. Didn't mean to take that long to check. You can have it. Play this. 43, not bad. Foldy, foldy. I'm gonna take one off. This player is very aggressive. Doesn't mean he's not bluffable. It just means I think we'll figure out if he's on value or bluff pretty quickly. Value. Not always when he bets big, but always when it's that kind of scenario. With the free, or with the, whatchamacallits, flush draws on board. Let's see, I want to try to get some 9 max in here too. I'm only going to be doing 6 tables. Let's just go ahead and call this one. Only because I'm out of position. They can have it. You can definitely 3-bet that, but considering it's a first position and second position player, don't always love 3-betting it, but man, I love that river. I knew I would. So, but who knows, I might not even have gotten there. I would have had to go ape shit and get lucky. So I think overall it's okay. This is the new look. I just kind of want to be playing less tables because I do plan on going up and buy-in pretty soon. And I don't want to be playing 800 NL tables just yet. So I figure we'll prepare for that by playing 6 tables at a time. And we'll go from there. Some of my favorite players on today. Favorite meaning people I don't mind playing against. Do I want another 6 max? I could have another 6 max right now. But I think I want 2 9 max because there's 3 9 max tables, so maybe. Really? Eh. Ooh, a lot of outs. Just 11 outs. Would never do that in 9 backs, but 6 max is fine. Look at this. Straight rips $50 with the ace king. There's a raise and a jam. If he had a full stack, I would have just folded it, but I mean, we're calling, what are we calling? We're calling off 28 or 23 to win 35. Yeah, we can't fold here. Absolutely not. This space on the side, just below me, it's going to change over time. I just want to get something in the negative space. Well, here's another 6 max, so I guess that answers my question. All right. I think the king queen is just enough where we want to bet big for value. It's not so much protection, but when we're sharing the queen with like queen jack or queen 10, we want to make sure we get value. Look at this. I already had aces twice. Did the fucking aces get walked, really? That sucks. Full pot kind of seems fishy. And me taking a long time kind of should slow him down unless he's got outs like king queen. I gotta see here. So for checking, discourage barreling is open button 3 queen 9 my king good. This is kind of on the line. Yeah, I think I gotta let it go. Yeah, because he's going to do that with pocket pairs. Aces for the third time. Can we get some action this time? I've been on for literally 7 minutes. I've had aces 3 times. 0 action. I feel like it's very hard to get a hand where you call and nobody 3-bets, but I think this is okay. Sometimes you just always get 3-bet when there's a raise and a call, like it's just automatic. Kind of depends how big they want to go. Maybe not. Gut shot, backdoor flush. Look at this. Wow, with 1 pair. I'm going to go ahead and bet here. I'm going to bet like I'm protecting an ace. Occasionally this player is trapping me with ace-king. Now he leads $28. The funny part is this is 2 pair. That's the really funny part. He either has ace-7 or he's nutted it with an 8. So I'm going to fold. I don't know what that's all about. That is a hilariously stupid bet. Because if I had a set of 8s, I would just get the money in. So, don't really know what he's doing. I think he spiked a second pair with like ace-7. Which is hilarious. $28. It's one way not to get drawn out on. I mean, I guess if you have 9-10 of hearts, maybe that's all the equity, but I honestly don't know why you would bet that big. It's kind of really funny. I may take down one of these 6 maxes to have 2 9 max, because those games look actually pretty good. And this one's dying anyway. Dead. Alright, I'm going to ditch this one. Okay, so the stupid small re-raise is nothing. I bet the king turn. I mean, sometimes he's got a king here, but it's usually kind of very doubtful. I would 4-bet that bet a lot, but if I had like ace-king, I would, but or ace-queen, but The king 10 is kind of dependent on how the board works out for me. You see a min raise, a re-raise. Wow. What the fuck is that? He snap raised me. I mean, does he just always have kings or queens here? That is a weird play. I'm going to let him have it. I snap raise sometimes when I, like, monster it. Like, when I have, you know... He could have ace 10 or, like, a 4 or something like that. Ace 4. I've snapped raised like that. So... I could have just checked the ace high, but it's kind of weird that he did that so quickly. It kind of makes me feel like... It should make you feel like it's bullshit, but I know this player. It kind of makes me feel like it's a monster. Like he's afraid of nothing. I could definitely bet this turn, but there's 4 of us in here, and these players are very aggressive. And aggressive players pre-flop or trappy post, so... Okay. I think we're just going to call in position. One, two, three. Just gonna bet half pot for value. Very aggressive players, and it's the middle of the week, so they tend to overplay a bit. Players get impatient. Like, the action's not as good in the middle of the week, so the real money you make is just by coolering. But people get impatient. I'm a victim of it. I get impatient. Yeah, the 28 lead. I don't know what that is. I honestly have no idea. Yeah. Checky, checky. Ooh, got a king. You playing mostly cash these days? I first followed when you were grinding ACR tournaments a lot last year. I'm putting in more cash because I have to live. I have to earn money to live. So I am playing a lot of cash. I still play a ton of tournaments, but I decided I would start streaming the cash sessions. So, yeah. This table's kind of shit. I mean, can we get... Yeah, they're kind of leveling out. I kind of have to gonna jump around on different tables. He's gonna bet small. He calls. Bet bigger. I don't think I'm getting him off a king, but I'm basically just gonna bang, bang, bang. I don't know if he ever has a jack here, but I think the strongest he is 2 pair, and it might be like queen 10 or something, so I don't want to lose to that. Sometimes I get raised, but I think this works pretty good. I could have ace jack. I could have just the ace. I could have the ace of spades draw. I like that 3-barrel, and it was well sized too. It looked like I wasn't really afraid of much, which you can play that way with a draw or with 2 pair. So I don't mind it. DiMaggio. Yeah, we'll play it. That's a bad flop. As much as he's raising to steal, this is like the perfect fucking flop. And he can just bet so small, it's ridiculous. So his range just contains every ace, and mine contains very few. It's just these auto 3-bets. I've put myself on aggressive tables because I like the money, but it's going to lead to some very interesting situations. I'll let that one go. Ooh, open-ender. Look at this. 3-betting with what? Like pocket 8s? Jack 9? That's hilarious. Just the auto 3-bet. Yeah, I'm going to have to 4-bet more often. Like, they were heads up, so the guy didn't bother 4-betting. That queen kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I missed it all. He let me get there, so ace-king's good, bro. Look at this stupid little min raise. I don't buy that. I bet half pot on the turn with the flush draw. And the 9. 9's probably good. I mean, if he wants to jam, we can get it in. I'm very rarely drawing dead there. But he decided to donk lead into me. I guess we check back unless he has queens, yeah. I was thinking jacks or 10s, but queens makes sense. I mean, I guess if I had bet again, I would have gotten it, but I don't know. A guy who doesn't 3-bet or who 3-bets small pre-flop and then leads at the fucking kings and then calls that bet, I don't know if he's got folds in him. This sucks because he can be calling with a worse hand than mine and win. Wow, jacks? Jesus. That is weird. Like, I know this guy's betting on the weaker end, but, you know. Okay, well, fuck this table. The only real problem with 6-max is that the tables seem to come up and go down pretty quickly. That's why I like to have a couple of 9-max going so that I don't have to keep jumping all 6 tables. Hey, that's awesome. Just curious. Going to head out for a movie soon, but followed you on Insta. Well, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy the movie. Let us know what you go see. Okay, here's a 9-max, which I'm going to try to get off one of the worst 6-maxes. This is the good one. I guess this one's the bad one. Yeah. Okay, so this guy is the same guy who did this shit with queens. I think we have to 4-bet. Now my hand looks like a pair. So, I mean, if he has jacks, he's not folding, obviously. Hey, what's up, DeBouse? Man. I'm glad I don't have aces. I don't think aces win this hand. I really don't. This guy is just running really hot. He's been sitting here 17 minutes. He's shown down aces, queens, kings. Whole bunch of shit. I like this table. I mean, it's going to be volatile, but I think I like it. This motherfucker. This might be too much action on this fucking table, though. This might be too much. These guys are too crazy. When you have this many of us that are just, like, super aggressive, I mean, this just might not go well for me. Yeah, I think I have to get off this table. Got an 8. Not bad. This is one of those ones where if we get raised, we're fucked. Wow, he didn't raise the fucking flush? Wow, that is a loss of value. There's no reason to believe that I have a full house. Like, there's almost no money in that pot. That's ridiculous. This is so fucking typical. I'm gonna flop one against him. This is more so just to keep him thinking. It's kind of an investment. That's not the worst. So he checks. He's most likely to have most aces, but he could have pairs like queens or kings. I'm going to check back. Pick up the monster turn card. I don't think we really need to be aggressive here. I think we just need to kind of bet reasonably and then bet again on the river. I mean, I do have a lot of outs. And I make 2 pair. So unless he has exactly aces, we should get this. I'm gonna bet smallish, looking like a bad bluff. It's hard to know what'll scare him. It's kind of really hard to know what'll scare him. He should have an overpair here. But he could have just like kings or queens and really hate this now. What is this? Tens? That's fucking... See, this is the thing that pisses me off, is I'm getting so close on these. Like, I'm getting, I'm getting situations that are just... Like, me having sixes is the same as him having tens. It's like, neither one of us should play differently. And the fact that he's out of position, I actually had a better chance to win. That sucks, though. See and nope. What is that one? So this is just such a fucking squeeze. I really hate this shit. These guys are like automatic moves. And it's fucked up because it makes me feel like... Look at this shit. How did that happen? There's a min-raised pot, and this guy went broke on the flop with 3-5 on 7-3-5. They got it in right on the flop, or they got in most of it on the flop, and then the rest on the turn. Alright, I don't know what this limp is, but whatever. I'm just gonna call. Let's just call the ace-queen. He doesn't usually have much, but I'm trying to look like I'm full of shit. Sometimes he has like king-jack or something like that. Something weird. It was like a flurry of coolery hands right off the bat. Which one is Nope? I don't know that movie. I could 3-bet that for sure. That's a good turn card. It's a good river. Big bet. I don't know if he ever calls here, but obviously we're going to raise. Yeah. In position, I really don't need to be 3-betting this all that much. Nice. With no 3-bet, it makes it easier to steal. 3-betting pre-flop, it's just like... people hang around more. It's like this greed factor. Do I want the other 9 max? I might, right? Like we could go 3 and 3. Yeah, I think we got to get off this one. I'm going to take the other 9 max. Yeah, I'm just going to ditch this one. That's a good turn card for me. Pretty sure we were just dodging spades. He can definitely have a king. Wow. I hate that the king fucking paired. Take it. Probably should have bet the fucking flop. Okay. Open ender. Could have bet that for sure. I'm not taking those bets too much. I'm just way too afraid of being trapped. I've been trapped so much in the past like week. Like all those people in town from the fucking series are just all a bunch of trappers. Like I don't know what this bet and call is. This is just ridiculous. The 3-3. Yeah, I should have bet. Because if I bet, I'm betting the river. You like the new look? Thanks, DeBoss. Yeah, I want to do something with the space below me. But I want to use this setup because I'm just playing 6 tables now. And I want to kind of train myself to do that. So the sessions may be longer because we're going to be playing less tables. But it's kind of necessary if I plan on moving up in the next month or so. God, this guy took forever and then bets half pot. Well, even though I hate it, I don't think I can fold. Jack on the turn isn't awesome. My brain said ace queen of diamonds. I don't know why. So I feel like I check here and I see a big bet and I just fold. Queen jack. So it was bullshit. Awesome. But how do I bet? See, the problem here is that I have to charge the draw. So that's what I'm going to do. And the heart comes off on the river and we can't bet. Queen 10. That's hilarious. Just bet here. Get snap called. Let's bet big. I don't know why, but... I mean, he can't have a 9. He's supposed to have like 2 pair combos. And if not, then I want to make sure that I bet enough. Maybe I killed my action. Maybe it was a little quick is all it is. It was a little fast. I should have taken a second. Just snap call. Don't love the club on the river. Save myself money. Really? 7's nice. Yeah. Players playing everything. Might be going too much against the flow right now to be making my normal raises. Might have to go lower. Haven't decided yet. But yeah, can you see the screen okay? Like, does it look reasonable? Because I want to get a stream deck so I can just jump from table to table, but it's too hard to do without the keypad where you can just hit a button and go, this is table 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, until you have that keypad, I've tried in the past, and it's just too hard to click from table to table. Like, it's okay to zoom in on one table, but you have to set up, you know, all the different scenes, and it's just really a pain in the ass. This sucks. Just because I don't want to rejam. Oh, look at that. Oh. You gonna reload? It's hilarious when these guys don't know you can top up as you go, and they just end up, I only got $8, I might as well jam it in instead of like having it reloaded, and then they reload here. Going to try Battlegrounds for the first time tonight. Nice. It's a fun game, man. I mean, this guy's kind of a maniac, so I'm not exactly 100% sure. Ace on the turn isn't awesome because of the Queen Jack getting there, but I do think we can bet. God, put a king out there. Problem is he will raise with ace-10. If he has 8-9 of diamonds, I'm going to puke. I mean, can he have 10s? Can he have 6s? Yeah, I think 6s is the only one. That and the 8-9 of diamonds. Wow. Because he's always going to 3-bet with 10s. Fuck. I think I have to call this. Set of 6s. 6s is the only one. It's the only one. And this fucking guy... The guy 3-bets 90% of hands, and that one he doesn't 3-bet. A pair on the button. God. Everybody's hitting boards but me. And I know there's a good chance of it on the turn. I probably should have definitely folded turn. But I'm punchy, and I gotta say I'm not playing my best. I'm just so fucking amazed that I keep running into it for the past like 10 days. Well, 8 days. And now this fucking guy's leaving. Yeah, this table just died. Use the hotkey on your keyboard? Yeah, I've done that. But the problem is, it's like, I never got good enough with the hotkeys. And plus, I do use my keyboard to take notes. So that fucks me up, too. What I need is a separate keypad. That's annoying. God damn it, man. It's like, it's the only one he can have. That's what sucks. What the fuck is this? Like, and I have no speculators. Like, this is just so bad. Like, I have none that I can take a card off with. Because, like, that King 9, I should be able to take a card off, but why is this other player involved over here? It's just frustrating. Have a good setup for my stream, I just never do it. Eh, well. We can backdoor the straight. God, that just sucks, because the guy will fucking raise the ace-10. Yeah, I had the mouse button thing that you could switch between, but it was too hard for me. Like, I never got the hang of it. I had a Stream Deck that I used to use on my phone back in the day. It was one of the first, like, phone app Stream Deck things. And it worked pretty good, but eventually it kind of got a little too annoying. What the fuck is this? I mean, I'm just going to call. He's got a flush here a lot of the time. I'm glad I didn't raise. Let this guy get timed out. Good. You played it wrong in the first place. I watched some videos so I know about the direction and transitioning, but I know absolutely nothing, none of the cards. It was nice to get a little suck out there. God damn. Wow, I just walked into this game and then just downswung so fucking hard. Wow. Am I seriously stuck that much that quick? Oh my god. Oh, that's not right. Oh, it's missing some tables. I thought I was down 100 more than I was. It's the balance thing doesn't come up right sometimes on WSOP. King 10, 2-pair, flush. Yeah. That was that King 9 hand I was wondering about. Yeah, YouTube's the best resource for learning about streaming things. Stream Elements is pretty... If you use Stream Elements, they're pretty instructive. Yeah. Pick up the double gutty. Yeah, I honestly feel like I'd be doing much better on 9 max if there were 9 max today. I'm just going to check. I think we have to call. Jack 10. Sometimes he has 10 Jack, but I'm going to have more of those than him. And I think we'd rather just protect. There we go. Yeah, that ace king versus the sixes. I mean, I know a lot of players would sit there and tell you, "Oh, it's a cooler, because he can only have a set of sixes." But even versus such an aggressive player, I know what he's doing. So it's just like. $325 open. It's an insane open. I think we can check this one back. Ace is nice. Bet the turn. 10 on the river sucks. That's why. Oh, he had ace 9 anyway. Wow, we chop. Sick trap. Well, I think we just go for the value here because he's going to have more draws than pairs. If he has something that beats me, I'll find out right now. But I don't think we can let another card come off. I will say it's an exercise in discipline to not play too many hands right now. I mean, I know it didn't seem like a big difference between 6 tables and 8 or 9, but it kind of is. You kind of just want to play more hands. So, I'll say the first, out of the 3 buy-ins I'm down, I'll say the first 2 was because I played too many hands. Because... I mean, I guess we call, right? I mean, it's not whatever, but if you're ever going to draw to a gut shot, that's the price you want. I mean, he could bet more with the ace too, so I don't think it's that bad. Another 9 max. We'll try to get on that. Open ender, min raised pot, not that big a deal. This is going to be a lot of aces. The problem is this guy who can reopen the betting with his short stack, so we're just going to call fucking deuce. I mean, if he jams, it's... Yep. So many short stacks today. Miss. Well, there's the other 9 max. I'll get on that in a sec. Which one of these do I want to give up? I think I want to give up this one on the bottom left. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think the other ones I like. So we're gonna have 4 9 max and 3 6 or 2 6 max, which is fine. I almost said 3 6 max. I'm used to playing so many more. It's pretty good. He could definitely have an ace, but he could also just be like drawing it a straight, which very few outs if he does. We're not folding to that. Is he supposed to have... He's supposed to have ace 10 here. He could have ace deuce, I guess, right? Yeah, ace deuce. Yeah, that's why the raise on the turn is kind of whatever. I was betting it small. I had to rethink it for a second there. Alright, so this table's done. Bring this one down. Bring this over. Alright, so a relaxing day. 4 9 max, 2 6 max. Wow. Free flop. Not bad. I have all blockers, but I have no hand. I guess we just check and call here, because there's a lot of ways we're crushed, actually. That's one of them. God damn! I haven't been flush over flush so much in the past, like, week. It's insane. Like, his big bet could just be, like, 2 pair, and then the king pairs the turn, and it's just, you know, no good for him because he gets counterfeited, and then he goes for the bluff on the end. Like, if I'm him, I just bet the fucking turn, because... What the fuck? Why not? But then again, Three's nice. Sometimes he has a flush and I actually get raised here. Did he have an ace? He had king 10. Yeah, didn't seem like an ace. Good to note, though, he snap called it. Just second pair with a flush possible on board on a paired board. Just absolutely snap called it. Limp calls. Okay. Sure. Look at that 9. Snap called me. I don't know how you snap call the flop and then don't have a combo draw to continue on the turn. Like, what are you snap calling with? You don't have an ace. You don't have a fucking draw. I think we can take one off here. He could just have an 8 and just fucking pocket 3s. Jesus Christ. Fuck is wrong with me? I'm really making some mistakes, man. Like, I'm really not liking how I'm playing. I'm very punchy, and even my nut hands haven't been paid off, so it's like, but I don't really have the option to take more than one day off like a month, and I took it yesterday. I don't know why I fucking checked that fucking turn. I'm gonna bet small. I want to see what the reaction is. So he makes a small re-raise. I'm just gonna call. God damn, the fucking board has to pair. I mean, if he has a queen, it's whatever. Yeah, it's got a queen. I could have just gone bet, 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 but like I said, I'd... How am I snap raised? And the guy's just such a fish. It's like it's just a fucking 8. Like it's just always an 8. Are you fucking kidding me with this? Jesus Christ. Look at how unlucky this is. Oh, it's super unlucky. the min raise from the guy who's so fucking short. I mean, I feel like I'm getting run over, but it's like I can't. It's like all short stacks, which are just the most nutted things on the planet. The biggest problem is I can't. I can't hit a fucking board. Like this limp call. Like, is this just... There's just no... He's going to show me a queen, right? It's an ace. So this guy limped, called the raise, checks flop, bets turn. And it's the only reason why I didn't 3-bet is because the guy fucking over here fucking raising like a fucking maniac, going 5x. I don't know what the fuck, ace, yeah. It's a weird day. So this guy, the last time he did this, he had the nut flush draw. But we absolutely just can't fold off the bat. I mean, I guess it's good. I won more off him than he did off me. King 10. Just playing everything. I don't even want to. Ow. I mean, I guess we can bet micro here and try to get value, like if we had an ace. I mean, nobody's supposed to have much, so this is kind of a free shot, right? Yeah. 10. I got the nothing. That was a nice little bet with the sevens. Nothing. Eights, fives. Everybody had bluff catchers. Ooh, look at this flop. 7-7 king. Guy has king 7. The other guy has king king. Jesus. So many limp folds in first. It's insane. It's too much guesswork. I don't know. If I had tens, yeah, could keep going. I'm just seeing so many donk leads. Bet. You have like king 10 every time? Like, what the fuck is that? I mean, if you don't have a king, you wouldn't bet, but I mean, Jesus. What are you texting me? Q is at work texting me. Okay. So this sucks because the call behind can easily be a 9. The lead out shouldn't be too many. I do think we raise. Like we're protecting an overpair if these players think that far ahead. Yeah. Like the lead outs from Kyle is just ridiculous. Weird. I mean, if Drew is a set here, I'm going to puke. I mean, I should just have kings, right? The thing is, Drew doesn't fold very much. Woof! I did not think that one was getting through. I really didn't. I think I got him off of a good pair. I think I got him off of something really good. Maybe like, I might have gotten him off of like Queen Jack. I don't know about Queen King. I think Queen Jack he calls with, and then we just go bet through. Yeah, that kind of makes a lot of sense. I wasn't really confident in that one, but I think I sized it right. I'm not playing that under the gun. Yeah, I want that little Stream Deck thing. I saw one that has 9 buttons, which would be perfect because even when I play 9 tables, I could click through it. That's a pretty good flop. I'm going to lead it. It's not bad. Considering the big blind bet, he should have a lot of overpairs. Damn. So we can't assume that all the aces are out there, right? So we don't have all those. So I'm going to take one away. The problem is if he has the suited ace of hearts. There's a lot in there, though. I'm going to let it go. It's like I'm either check raising and not unhappy getting it in, which means I have to assume I have 11 outs twice, which is, you know, like 46%, but I mean, there's a lot of times I would, but versus this player in particular, he's so much more passive that the money to be made off of him is like when I have ace king and just make the raise, he calls and it comes off ace high and I just bet like, and he just rolls over ace 10 or something, you know, like that's where you get money from guys like this. Like, he's gonna overplay way too much when he has a good hand. So I think I definitely have to hit there. The 3 might not even be good, in all honesty, right? Because he's such a standardy ABC kind of guy that he could actually have aces there. So I might only have 8 outs. No, not even. 6. Because if the 3 comes, I lose. Yeah. I think it's a fine. It's an okay fold. It's not very exciting, but it's the kind of shit that, like, I've studied those spots quite a bit, and it's just kind of weird. This fucking min-raising shit is just so stupid. Like, I think my standard here, if you want to get more money in with aces with me, this is how you do it. Min re-raise me pre-flop when I just make a standard open. Because I'm going to 4-bet that pretty much every time. Like, I'm just tired of seeing it. Especially from a player in position who's just trying to retake the lead. But this should not be a king ever unless it's exactly king-king. I mean, I guess 9s is usually what this is, if it's a pair. But it shouldn't be. I mean, he could have 10s here, I guess. Ace-jack. Like, yeah, like that 3-bet just... It's silly. It's like... You can have a 3-bet or fold philosophy, but you've got to do it properly. 3-bet or fold does not mean minimum 3-bet. I think we can take that one off. So I don't mind this too much. Out of position, suited. Everybody's got an ace is the problem. I mean, and then we see a lead for half pot. Like, this has to be a pair, right? And this should just be a 10. I mean, I guess it could be 8s too, but this should just be a pair, right? How do you fucking call this flop and not call the fucking last bit on the fucking turn? Do you actually have like jacks or something and you played it like a garbage fucking player? Like how? How do you... Jacks, right. Jacks played like an idiot. Like this lead out is insane, but this is what, you know, crazy players do because checking looks too obvious. Fast play is a new slow play. But yeah, that's just always jacks. The fact that you didn't 3-bet it yourself, like like this one, like look at this. So this player's under the gun. I do think we want to 3-bet here to some extent. I'll go over this in a sec. Kyle just jams 100 straight. Well, that's one way to fucking find out. Yeah, so Tyler re-raised pre-flop very small. Look at this, 192 to 392. Right? That's not even a proper raise. Gets called 4 ways. And then this player decides to lead. Like, what pairs? What do you think he has exactly pocket 9s? Like, exactly pocket 9s. It's all you can beat. If he has a 10 or 8s, you're fucked. It's just jacks. And if you're going to call the flop, you have to call the all-in on the turn. It should have been a snap call. You should have been like, well, nobody's betting a 10 here. But then he thought about it, and he's like, holy shit, the guy could have actually had fucking pocket 8s. I mean, he could raise the flop, right, and find out. Like, on the flop, the dude bets out half pot. I mean, he's only got, like, 2/3 of a pot bet, so I guess you kind of have to decide there. Like, he's only got 18 behind when he bets this, so if you're going to continue, just put the guy in. The only reason you call is because you're afraid one of us behind has a 10. Yes. So many tournament players. Like, you have to play differently when you're playing for cash. You can't 2x. There's no fucking blind levels going up. Why are you min opening? You have 100 blinds. Or you have 80 because you're a fucking fish. Kings. There was one poster that'll usually spur action. Me and the poster. I've gotten aces 3 times, kings twice, and queens once. I've gotten almost no action. The queens I did okay on. I got like 40 blinds. I think we just bet like we're protecting an overpair, 9s, 8s. And we do usually buy the river with this bet. Flush on the turn. We can't stop betting because I'm trying to look like I'm full of shit. So, like, I could check back, but I don't think that ever gets me anything when I bet the river. I like betting bigger. When we have the top pair. It just pays off so much more. He's gonna have a 4 sometimes, but we'll find out about it right now. The thing is, I just hate that when he has spade draws here. I think we just have to go bet, bet, bet. Yeah, and he knows that. Once the king hits the turn and I'm not afraid of it, or I bet like I'm not afraid of it, he's kind of got to go, fuck this. Ba 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 ba. Defend? I don't think I do. Well, very few are going to bet a flush on the turn. He can definitely have the nut flush because you just check back flop. This is a good one to bet small. Well, so he can have the ace or the jack. Do I actually fucking win here? What do you have, like pocket 7s with the spade? Queen 4. And of course the river has to kill my action. Nice double barrel here. It sucks when this guy jams because he's going to jam all 2 pairs and flushes, but we can't fold a straight, so... He's only got 17, so it's like if he jams, it's for 12. And there's no way I'm supposed to fucking fold a straight there with... because he would have had to have flopped a flush. Sometimes he's free-rolling with like the 10-jack with a diamond in his hand, but... Other than that, I don't think we want to check. He's usually just got 2 pair if he gets it in. Like, but... Right? But, like, if he jams here, it's 13 and change to win 23. And he's going to have king-queen a ton. And ace-deuce and ace-king and ace-queen. Not ace-king, but he'll have ace-queen a bunch. He can also have just bare aces with, like, the 10 of diamonds. Got first place in the Battlegrounds tutorial. Nice. I didn't. First time I played Battlegrounds. I think it took me, like... And I knew a lot of the cards, but there were so many new cards because I hadn't touched Hearthstone in so long that I didn't understand. The leveling thing was what got me. When I first started playing Battlegrounds, I didn't understand when you should level, right? And it changes when the cards in the meta change. Because, like, it used to be... Well, now it's very standard, which is, you know, you buy on your first turn, and then you level on your second, and then on the third you try to get 3 minions by buying, selling, and buying... And then, you know, leveling as you go on 4 and then on 6. But there's been some times where they introduce new cards that are so much stronger on 1 that the move is just to stay on 1. And it can still be that way sometimes for a lot of builds, like for the Demon build, the Demon Beast Dragon build, where you're pumping up a Terragosa. Or a Pirate build where your patches, you can just stay on 1 for a while. And what you used to do is you would stay on 1 until you leveled for free on turn 6. And then you would double level. Because you would level for free, and then you had 7 gold, and you would level again. But your board would be full. So then the idea was to build up a strong enough board to the point where you could power level from there and get the big cards like the Eliza and all those other ones. But there's a lot of different theories to it. But the thing that fucked me up is I kept, like, it was a good 3 weeks. And I was playing Battlegrounds a few times a day while grinding. And this is years ago. And I truly didn't understand the concept of leveling. And I was like, why would you level? Why would you level? So I went back and I took the tutorial again. And I realized that's why I'm not getting these cards, is because they're designated to higher levels. I seriously didn't know that. Like, it was so fucked up to not know that. And just be sitting there going, I can't get any of the good cards. You know, and this is like 4 years ago. So I went back to the tutorial and I was like, oh shit, that's why you level. And then I immediately went on YouTube and was like, leveling strategies on Hearthstone Battlegrounds. And basically found the general consensus. Now I have a couple ways that I do it, but I still like the standard, which it depends on what's going on. Like if it's a late game meta, then you want a standard level as normal, right? So you want to level on 2, level on 4, or sorry, level on 5, try to level on 7 and 8, and you know, maybe if you have some ways to cut down, you can level early, but you're basically trying to triple into the good cards. But in an early game meta, you just stay on 1, and you just like pump up and pump up. Or if you have Millhouse. Then with Millhouse, you kind of are trying to fill your board and get pairs as fast as possible. And then level later, because it costs you more to level. And you can't roll. You never want to roll with Millhouse. Because it costs you 2 gold to roll, which is never worth it. So the Elementals, if Elementals and Pirates are in the game, Millhouse is super strong. If Elementals aren't, it's kind of a lot weaker because the Elementals allow you to get free rolls later. There's also the free roll Elemental on 1. And all this stuff just kind of stacks and stacks. It's like learning chess. You just kind of learn more moves as you go. I'll try this small opening thing. I seem to be getting better response out of it. Yeah. I think people get too greedy when you open too big. It's kind of an adjustment you have to make every now and then. Look at this, queens 2 in a row. No, there was one hand in between. Was there? Yeah. Queens, queen 4, and then queens. That's a good turn. So this guy overbets the pot now. Could he have 5-8? Sure. Could he have a set? Sure. But we definitely can't fold. Yeah, he doesn't have much. He could have some weak queens. Look at this lead out. I'm just going to call because he can definitely have queen jack, and I also don't want to scare off a fish. Ace-8, he was just totally bluffing. So if he has queen jack, it's just too bad. He's going to have 2 pairs sometimes. That queen sucks. Look at this. He's got king jack. Should have raised the flop. I didn't raise the flop because I'm trying to trap. Just 12 outs. To the pure nuts. It's his son. He's got ace-9. Why are you betting ace-9 on the fucking turn? Oh my god. Yeah, there's no betting on this river. Got to learn the pacing of leveling, but I have a good idea of everything. I just got to learn the cards. Yeah, the cards are the easiest. That's the thing that fucked me up and that like kind of intimidated me about wanting to play Battlegrounds, because I got into Battlegrounds by watching NL Crip, or the Criparian, who he's on Twitch. And if you ever want to learn how to play Battlegrounds, not only very well, like Dog is a great Battlegrounds streamer. Kirukatsu. There's a whole bunch of them, but I like Crip the most. I should put his link in chat, but he's just called NL_Crip, Kripp, and I like him because he just tries to do really cool shit. Like he's not worrying about his MMR and trying to like, you know, beat the world and all like that. He's just doing really cool shit. But he's one of the most popular fucking streamers for Hearthstone, you know, Battlegrounds in the world, and he was that for Arena a while ago, and before that, he was that. I'm gonna check here because I'm gonna hit a jack on the river and sometimes stack off a guy with 2 pair, or he just has 6/7. We don't get any action anyway, so I'm gonna go for the big bet. I feel like he just has more 6/7s than anything. He can have some weak ass aces, or even like an 8, like 8/9. Or like 7/8. This is kind of awkward. I'm just going to call with the ace-king. What did you have, man? He had pocket 7s. Okay, so we got the max. I mean, I'm probably betting it the same way even if I don't hit the jack, but it's whatever. But yeah, so I like watching Crip because he just does cool shit. Like when a weird like new card combo comes out, he'll like find the meme meta. Like he was the first guy I saw do the Terragosa build, and like when Pogo was in the game, he did the massive Pogo, and then it's like fun builds to pull off. So I would watch a lot of Kriparian on YouTube. So he raised pre-flop and then check flop. I'm going to bet turn. Sometimes he has a jack here, but I don't think we can not bet because we're just going to get bluffed too often. So sometimes he calls with like queens. Or he just has a fucking jack and just fucking does whatever. So this guy min raised me. And we're going to play a big one here. I'm going to check raise. So he calls. I'm going to bet again like I have good value. Nice. Didn't overplay it. Took a couple extra seconds. But yeah, I would watch him. I think is he live right now? Yeah, he's live right now. He's got 6,000 people watching him. NL_KRIPP on Twitch. But the real meat of it is on YouTube because he has an editor. So it just goes right into a game and he edits out all the dead time. So like a full game of Battlegrounds you can watch in like 10 minutes. And it's really good. And I like him too. He's funny. But he just does the coolest shit. Because I like the way he plays. He's playing to come in and win the thing. Like if you're worried about your MMR, then you can just take fucking, you know, a standard build, you know, mid-range demons and just get top 4, you know, every time. And then, yeah, your MMR will go up. But then who cares? It's like, why not just have fun with the game? And he says that all the time. He's like, I play the game to have fun. So he loses a lot of them if you watch him live. But he puts up the highlights of the best, coolest games after. I'm just going to bet big. Get called. I'm going to bet half pot on the turn. I don't know what you're calling. Calls a 3/4 pot bet on the flop and then just folds to a half pot bet on the turn. On what planet? On what planet are you supposed to do that? So that 9's kind of a weird card. I'm just going to check. The 10 is the worst card in the fucking deck. And it's even worse that it's a fucking spade. Alright, I don't know what the fuck that's all about. I guess we just check here. But learning the cards in Battlegrounds is very easy. Because you don't just learn them when you play them, you'll learn them when other players play them and you see what they do. I would suggest getting a Hearthstone deck tracker. It's a HUD for Hearthstone. And just put it in Google, Hearthstone deck tracker. It's got this like black swirl logo. That's the one I use. It's a great overlay. And it works for Battlegrounds and Arena and Standard Constructed. Wild Constructed. It works for everything. So it helps keep track of, what classes are in or out. And it'll show you what cards are on what tier. That's what I use it most for, is I'm like, oh, fuck, what tier is Terragosa? Did they change it? And they did change it recently. They changed it from 4 to 3. Now I have the board. Chop. Chop. I had the only fucking spade. I've been thinking a lot lately about wanting to deal poker again. I'm wondering if I could get that job. Just like 2 or 3 days a week. It's a pretty good flop. Look at this lead out. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, I know you follow Crip. Followed him since he played PoE, yeah. He's an intense game player, man. He's got one of the best minds for games I've ever seen. And he's gotten into poker a little bit, but he's really not like all about it. So he's one of those guys that I'm kind of glad isn't in poker, because he would progress so quickly. Be very hard not to be jealous of him. God, I haven't flopped. I flopped one set today and I got no action. I actually c-bet and the guy just folded. Or no, I c-bet and he called and the king hit the turn, and then I bet again small and he folded. But I don't even know what he was calling me with now that I think about it. It was like 9-4-7 with no flush draw and then a king on the turn. So I don't know what the fuck he was calling with on the flop. Like it's amazing. Like, people will call with like 6-7 there, right? 9-4-7. And then they're like, well, if I hit a second pair, it's good. And that's the old Doyle Brunson theory. That goes back to Super System. And then the king hits the turn, and it's like, okay, so I have a king now, right? Like, so if you think I have ace-king and I'm full of shit, right, and you're good, then I have ace-king now. You should still be calling, right? Because your idea was to hit 2 pair to be able to bet. But, like, what? Now that you're 100% sure you're beat, you don't continue? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's like overplaying a value hand. It's like, yeah, you don't get drawn out on, but you don't get any value either. Like, you have to be willing to get drawn out on every now and then so that you can, get value when you flop sets, I'm not saying I want to... I don't really trap much, just because fast play is new slow play, but you got to be willing to make those, those plays. Made a deuce. I'm going to take a leak. I'll be right back. I'm going to decide. I don't know if I want to play a tournament. There's the 50 freeze out that I could get in, but I'm not 100% sure. Look at this. The threes win. All right. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick leak. Yeah, he would crush if he decided to get serious about poker. Oh, absolutely, man. He's just one of those guys, man. Like, my only talent with anything is hard work. But Crip's one of those guys, man, that he's just got that game theory mind. It's unbelievable. All right, I got to look up something. So, whoops. So, well, I'll say a romantic interest of mine is in jail. So, so his court date was today. And he should be okay, but I want to see if the ruling came down yet. Let's see. Home. Clark County. Yeah. You can have it, bro. Visitation. Manage inmates. Contact. Well, this isn't what I want. I'm just going to limp this one. I'm trying to look this up on the side. But let's see. So, oh, this is just the visitation center. Okay. So I don't want to use the link. I just want to search Clark County Detention. CCDC. There we go. Inmate search. Inmate information. Okay. Did this shit get rescheduled? I thought it was today. King's pretty good. He's gonna bet here. Let's see here. Ba, 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 ba. Courtney needs money, so we will send her for money. I'm not going to play the rag. I don't... Like, there's so few good cards for me. Wow. Player's just too short to continue. I gotta close the blinds, getting the glare. So what the fuck? This changed his court date. I think his court date got pushed back. Yeah, it got pushed back a week. I mean, I guess we just bet here, right? I mean, if Drew doesn't have a king, it's hard for him to continue. Nice. Straight steal. I don't understand. This said the 21st. Did they change his fucking court date? It looks like they must have. That sucks. Oof. Is this guy seriously betting at me with a short stack? Alright, well, I'm going to call here. He's just on such a short stack, I feel like he's just going to jam. I just hate when he has a 7, but I don't think I can bet here. Yeah. I have to fold that. Check, fold. Fold, fold. Yeah, it looks like his court date got changed. That sucks. That's another week. god, I flopped a set versus a ridiculous short stack and this player. I guess we just value. Hopefully somebody has something. Yeah, I think this is, of course, it just auto folds. Yeah, I don't think I want to play that tournament. I mean, I like it. It's the 5K daily, but I think I'd rather just stick with what I got going here. And there is the 3K later tonight if I want it. Checky, checky. He's got nothing going on here. What do you got? Ace-6? Awesome. Just limp the Ace-6. Okay. Seven in the door and then just garbage behind it. I gotta close the blinds. This fucking glare is killing me. Jesus. This is just never a bluff. That's the shitty part about that. I kind of want to grind Battlegrounds a bit. I just played the tutorial before starting my session, but now it's all I'm thinking about. Yeah, it got me too, man. Battlegrounds is great. And there's a ton of poker players that play Battlegrounds. Hell, Jonathan Little last year. Last year he was at the... He ended up winning it. I forget what it was, but it was some live tournament, and they were going into He was going into the flight, and he was doing like an update on Instagram, and he's like, "Oh, I got to walk a little faster here." He's like, "I spent too much time in the bathtub playing Battlegrounds on my phone," and it's like it just speaks to the poker player mind. Kind of the way chess used to until chess got more studied. But it's an auto battler, so, you know. I just got an app on my phone called Pocket Chess. It's really cool. It's like, it just puts a couple of pieces on the board, and then it's like, it'll tell you like mate in 2 moves or mate in 4 moves, and then you have to figure out what the moves are. It's just no point in this. I mean, I definitely could have bet, but it's just such a bad fucking flop. Like, that flop should favor me more than him because he's supposed to have more Broadway cards and all like that, but players just play anything out of the fucking blinds, so he could have had any 2 pair. I haven't seen any 3-bets, so I should probably open this bigger, but just get called 4 ways. That's a pretty good flop. If somebody has a 5, they're going to get a pile, but I'm just going to pot it. I'm just going after the king. Mm-hmm. This guy's got, he's a $20 reloader, and he's reloading for $20, and he's sitting there calling flop bets and then folding to turn bets. Yep. That's one of those scary ones. If he bets river, I have to call, but he's not going to bet it properly. His turn bet wasn't big enough. So... Yeah, it's that same kind of chess puzzle thing. Just snap calls. What the fuck is with this guy? Oh my god. I actually choose poker over chess because I was going to study chess at first. Yeah. Honestly, poker's more fun. Like, I never was any good at fucking chess. It's just too much going on. Like, my brain can't focus it. But the little chess puzzles I like. And it's so fucking stupid. Like, I find chess to be almost as boring a game. That's a pretty good flop. But it's so inaccessible. It's like, yeah, everybody can play chess, and you know, if you have a board, it's whatever, but there's like a baseline number of like moves that you have to know before you can do anything in fucking chess. And it's just like, otherwise you're just getting slammed all the time. I do have one good chess story. Years ago, I was in the pool hall, and this old man who used to come in all the time, and he played pool for shit, and it wasn't because he was bad technically. It was because his strategy was awful. Like, he couldn't understand pattern play at all. He just really didn't get it. What are you taking so long for? You don't have anything. Like, you might have ace high here. Like, this is not the one to make when you bet minimum on the flop and then fucking call. So one day he brings in this chess set, and it was a nice chess set. And we sat there playing, and just because I wanted, you know, like he was like, oh, blah blah blah. He's like, I could show you how to play chess, and he apparently he used to be some kind of really good, you know, chess player. Ironically, before he had a stroke, which fucked with part of his brain. But anyway, he still remembered some moves. So we're sitting there and we're playing, and we play the first game, and he immediately like just protects his king 18 different ways, and like just pulls it into a corner and does the whole thing. And I'm just like, okay. So I'm sitting there playing, and I don't know chess for shit, and he just, you know, he murders me, right? The next, and he says, let's play, you know, let's play again. I was like, all right. It was a quick game, you know. He was, you know, he's a nice guy and all like that. And the backstory is that I would take money off him playing pool, so we weren't betting on the chess. And I told him there's no fucking way I'm betting on chess, but you know, he just liked to play. He wasn't, you know, he was a nice guy. He just, you know, whatever. So the second game, he does the same thing, and I'm like, oh, so you have a way of playing chess? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to play then, man. And he's just like, why not? I'm like, because I'm never going to break this. In game, I'm never going to break this. And he shows me the setup, and he's like, yeah, this is kind of, you know, inescapable, blah, 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 whatever, for attack points. And I go, I tell you what, leave it on the board for a minute. And, you know, he you know, go play a couple racks. Let me study this. And I sat there for about, it was like 45 minutes before I even knew it. And I just sat there staring at it and kind of moving pieces and thinking about it and trying to come up with a way to get through it. And then we went and we played a few racks. And then we came back and he was like, all right, you ready to play? I'm like, sure. And we played again, and I actually ended up winning the fucking game because I was able to figure out, once he was in this setup, there was like 6 or 7 things that I could do that would disrupt it. And they were crazy, wild, huge moves. You know, like, well, the one that worked most effectively, I thought, was sacrificing the queen almost immediately. And because he was too greedy, he just had to take it. And that opened up his whole, you know, thing. It's like playing checkers against a guy who never moved their back row, you know? It's like, well, okay, well, I'm not going to play against you anymore. But I did end up winning one game. And he was like, yep, I fell for it. That's my one chess story. He shouldn't have a jack. I'm actually going to bet the river if he checks. I mean, it's nothing, but it's whatever. I give up. Thank you. That's why you put more than $20 on the table. Yeah, chess strategies are like, I mean, for the most part, because so many games have been played. Look at this, I would have had the quads. For the most part, since, you know, so many games have been played, it's not like poker where there's that much variation. Like, people can only respond so many ways. I did see there was a guy, he was a local guy here in Vegas, and supposedly he had run this scam when it was a... Look at this fucking run out. I'd have gotten it all from both of them. This is hilarious. If you have fucking kings, call. But supposedly this guy ran this scam where he said that he would play 5 grandmasters at once and break even at least. And he was not a ranked chess player. He had no history in the game. And as the story goes, supposedly he set this up for a lot of money because outside gamblers bet on it. So they hired the chess grandmasters of a certain ranking, put them in there. So the setup was that the 5 chess masters all sat in a circle behind the boards, right? So all the boards are on the outside. Then the guy walked around playing them, right? And so what he did was, and that was the big thing, is that he said he would sacrifice the first move, so he would play black. So the grandmasters even got to go first, and this was part of elevating the bet. And he ends up winning 2, or no, he ends up winning 3 and drawing 1. Or no. No, what was it? He won 2, draw 2. Whatever it was more than 50%. I don't know how many they went over. But what he did was he stood on this side, right? So that's a circle of 5 guys. So there's a guy to his back. So what he does is the grandmaster makes a move, and then he countered it with the other grandmaster's move. So he, instead of him playing them, he was just moving the pieces, and 2 of the guys were playing themselves. And then one of the games he had to play on his own, and ironically he won that one. But he was just having the chess masters play each other. So it was 2, right, it was a win, it was 2 wins, 2 losses, and a draw. So all he had to do was draw his own game, because technically you get half a point for a draw. And he won the bet. But that's the only other chess story I know. But it's just a hustle, because you're essentially having, you know, one player play and then you play. And you're playing the move of the other guy that he can't see. So all he had to do was remember the corresponding move when he walked around the string. And nobody said he couldn't do it. Like, it was just, he had to play them all at once. And all the Grandmasters were, like, severely impressed. And then after he got paid, the story came out about how he did it. Because that's one of those one-shot deals. Nobody gives action on that again. Like, you don't go get a better chess Grandmaster and have the guy play him again. But I love little stories like that. Like all the Titanic Thompson stuff and, you know, Amarillo Slim's prop bets and shit like that. Shit. If you ever want some good reading, look up The Unsinkable Titanic Thompson. It's a great book. And this could suck. This player's opening up really big out of first, like 4x. So maybe he's got aces, he's got aces. He's a short stack. He's opening bigger. He's kind of tight. This cold call is ridiculous. I can't believe this guy folded. This is actually not a bad flop for me. I guess we just call, right? Because he's supposed to have nines, jacks, or aces. So we just call. He might be full of crap, but we're just going to get the money in. He's just full of shit. Maybe I could have raised the flop, but I doubt it. I think he was just total donking with like a pair of fucking fives or something. Sure. It's weird that I feel like I can play 10 and L no problem, but sometimes I'm not mentally ready for 50 and L even though I'm playing poker. Yes. As you go up levels, 10 to 20, not such a big jump. 50 to 100, not such a big jump. But 10 to 50, big jump. Like, if they had 20 and L on here, I would have played a ton of that before jumping to the 50 and L. That king on the river sucks. I almost bet the turn, but there's a chance that he has aces here. I think we just check. If he has jacks, I'm going to throw up. Yeah, motherfucker. This is why I didn't bet the turn, is because if he has aces, then I can bet the turn. Believe it or not, because people will throw away aces when the top card pairs, but he's not going to throw away anything lower than that. It's such a fucked up thing. Like, I have a better chance of getting him off aces there than jacks, believe it or not. I'm going to get on another 6 max. This guy loves to donk lead. Can I make the fucking straight once, please? God damn! This guy's just always donking. He's going to bet. Fucking, I'm over it. When do you think they will roll out the new software for Nevada? I would say 3 days after Armageddon. They're never going to do it, man. The WSOP Nevada has been around for like 7 or 8 years. It's never going to happen. They're going to stick with this and just ride it till the wheels fall off. Like, if you told me they haven't hired anybody new since the inception of WSOP Nevada, I would be like, yeah, it's believable. Like, it's everything. It plays exactly the same. We got a few more skins about 3 years ago when they merged with New Jersey. But other than that. So we see the min raise again thing over here, which is dumb. God damn. This isn't great. If he bets big, I'm prone to believe him. Alright, well, I'm going to bet. I think we just call. Alright, this call is kind of weird. I do think we have to bet again. Alright, well, he either got there or he had me the whole way, yep. Just check calls, pocket tens. The min re-raise is hilarious. Like, the reason why he let that come off, I'll never fucking know. Like, but his play against me isn't bad. But when I bet the turn here, I don't know if I like his call. I'd have had to bet the river. And he may even still talk himself into it. I would have had to bet pretty big. Yeah. So I don't know. Hey, lots of people here. I appreciate that, guys. Lots of y'all. I did not notice that. Make sure you follow all the stuff. I got all of it down there. Exclamation point links, Links, if you want to just do the easy one. And it takes you to all my link tree stuff. What the fuck is this? Is this guy fucking serious with this? How many fucking times is he going to do this shit? Like, and it's not bullshit, but it's just like you're just never going to bet your own hand. It's kind of annoying. I'm going to let the king-queen go. Where the fuck did everybody go? Almost to that top level of points. Okay, so these players are just waiting on the blind. Nope. Nope. I'm kind of remembering the can I play method, which is like just folding everything. So the limp and a raise, I think we want to go for the re-raise here. This is a good steal spot. Because this raise is usually not too strong. Because he's trying to see if Drew is tricky limping. Jack's pretty nice. There's a lot of king queens. There's a lot of weird shit. So he calls. The question is, do I want to charge or check? I think I want to charge. I kind of err on the side of aggression. So he can have king queen. He can have flush draws. He can have sets, I guess, like sets of 8s. But yeah, I think I'd rather bet. I think it's fine. We're just going to bet small here. We're going to check. I get immediately raised. I'm not going to fold for 1 because he could be gut shotting, but I'm just going to check and fold turn probably. 8-8. I don't know what this is. He might just have like a weak ass king, but I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, I think he was gut shotting like 10 jack. 10-10. Fucking retarded. Why would you raise the flop? You're fucking retarded. Like if he calls, I'm gonna check the turn and then he can bet and convince me as a king. But when he raises the flop, it's like, why would you raise me? You didn't 3-bet pre-flop. You raised super small on the flop. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, brah. What the fuck is this? Thanks to Baus for typing that in. I'll check here. I think we can bet the turn pretty hefty. Especially since we have the gut shot. I think it's better to just protect. After the first hour, man, I haven't gotten much action. I've just been kind of steadily grinding up. Look at this. $9. So let me think. Costs $7.88 to win 12. Plus 50 behind is 12 is 20. I'm supposed to call this, believe it or not. God damn it, it's got to be a fucking overpair. I mean, I have to call this. He could have ace-king. He could also have aces. I think we just check back. Does he bluff? That's the question. Does he bluff? It's a really bad bluff spot. I'm just going to check. Yeah. That was a huge fucking squeeze. It wasn't improper, but it was... Because he was out of position, it was a little more. You know? But he typed in the $10 bet on the flop, which is kind of... Like, just bet a percentage of the pot. Like, this is not... Like on this flop, like, you know, this isn't half pot. The pot's more than that. So he typed that in. And, yeah. I think I would play every pair this way except for maybe kings. I think even queens I'm going to check down there. Obviously aces, we're going to get it in pre-flop, but... It was just such a big raise. And you know what? Kings I probably would have just jammed pre. That shows you how punchy I am, that I immediately was like, does he have aces? I mean, so it's sets or worse aces, right? I don't think he folded an ace. I don't think he folded a fucking set. That's for damn sure. It's so weird, though. Getting 3-1 in position with a suited ace. I think I'll take it. Let's do it. Come on. Fucking guy runs out quads. He jams $17 into this fucking board, and I know he's got a pair, but at least have king queen, you fucking loser. He runs out quads. He's the worst fucking player on the fucking site. It's unfucking believable. Like, he just jams openly. When this guy could easily have fucking ace king and just be trapping, or queens, or fucking something like that. He just fucking rips like a fucking moron. That is so fucking annoying. And he's just such a fucking punter. Like, I've seen him do that shit with nothing. I've seen him do that with, like, king 7. Like, just the open-ender and shit. And it's like, when I have 12 outs to the nuts... Ugh. It's just so bad. He's just such a fucking punt. Like, he just... And there's $9 in the pot. Even by odds, I'm supposed to call this. I have 12 outs twice. Conceivably more, because he's supposed to have fucking a queen here. But that's just fucking disgusting. He's even going to have worse flush draws. And then he just runs out quads. That's awesome. Can't just put a club on the fucking turn and end that shit? With fucking second pair. On the 10-jack queen board. Second pair. It's not like it was, you know, jack king 4. I'm just going to raise here. That's just so annoying. Really? Wow. Huh. Problem is he limped it pre-flop. Okay. This is not worth it. I don't know if it's worth it if he has a worse 8, like 8-7 or 8-6. Or, well, not 8-6, or not 8-7, but like 8-9. Is it even worth it? Okay, Beatus. Why an ace on the river? It's a limped pot. So he's going to have the ace of clubs a ton. And if you have, like, the ace 10 or ace jack. He can even have ace 8, believe it or not. It's a limp fucking pot. He limped out a fucking first. Unbelievable. And I guess he could have ace king because he might have been playing the trap, but seems kind of unlikely. Oh, this guy didn't have much. I was like, why are they all in with queen 4? King 6, like... This guy in the button seriously not bet. Wow. That is a long shot call with a tripped out river and 3 flush cards and a straight on board. Third pair. Sure. Yeah, poker's not dead, folks. Got a 7. Bet the turn. Just no effort to protect your hand whatsoever? Okay. Can we get some traction going? Jeez. Nothing here. Alright, let's just call with the ace-king. Yes. Sitting for 5 minutes. Typically not fucking around, but I'm not going to fold ace-king just yet. If he's got 3 barrels in him, then I'll give it to him. That's a small 3rd barrel. Wow. I've never seen anybody play queens so fucking weak in my life. Like, on this turn, you bet half pot. I mean, I guess we give up this table. It's just gone to shit. Especially when there's so many more. Ugh. Small pot. This is just such donkey shit. It's like if you have ace 10 here, just get it in. Should be snap calling with an ace here. I don't know how you call a pot bet on the flop and don't want to get all the money in on this turn. That is just like and these guys play together all the time. Like that guy Try Me. That's my note on him. Donk pots with nothing. That's my note on him. I mean, you just saw him do it. Anytime you check to him, he's going to pot it. Every time. So it's just like, I don't know how the fuck you call a full pot bet on the flop and not just get it in. You know he's going to do it on the turn. Hungry. Three bet on the button. Sucks to be out of position to this player. That card's pretty awesome. He was on a flush draw. Whoa. I mean, I'm not going to cold call it. It sucks with 10s there. Just because I'm going to end up in so many overpair situations that I'm not going to love. Fuck it. Just make my life easy and fold. It's like a slow motion race. King Queen, King Jack, or Ace Jack, 10 Jack. Good shoot, backdoor flush. I gotta shave that part of my head again. A little bumpy spot. He's just 3-betting everything. And it's just minimum 3-bets. It's like... I mean, 8-1 for a gut shot? Sure. Only because this idiot's limping. It's like guaranteed if I flop well to get all his money. Queen's okay. It's not great. The ace should live here. Unless Drew's just got a monster. He's never bluffing. He's more likely to have a flush than he is to have an ace. Yeah, way to go, bro. You're a fucking idiot. That might even be a set of threes or something. Or some other full house. He went that big. Man, it'd be nice to flop a set at some point in my life. Jack, jack, fold. I could have played that, right? Oh, I'll bet I could have. Nah. Let me double check. Oh, it's on the line. Queen 10 suited. Under the gun, 9-handed. It's the cutoff. I don't want to shut that down. How the fuck do people get in that much with fucking kings versus ace queen? What the fuck? How did this happen? So it was raised and called fucking 5 fucking way flop. Okay, the guy with the kings is smart. He bets, you know, a little better than half pot. Gets called. Now 4 players in the pot. And he just open rips. I mean, how does this get called? How does this get called? How? On what fucking planet? Oh my god. What a fucking fish burger. Like, if he had nines, I could see it. If the guy had pocket nines, I could see it. Because ace king could do that. But Jesus. Just calls off 103 blinds, 2x pot jam on turn. Just cold calls it off. Wow. I love that 10. 6 I kind of love, but he has to bet. Yeah. See what I'm saying? He's just always nothing. This is kind of meh. I mean, I don't love it, but I think I have to call. The queen's nice. I'm going to bet the river just so I don't get bluffed. I mean, unless he has exactly the suited ace of clubs, I don't see a raise coming in here. Like the ace king of clubs, which is possible. Yeah. Let's chop it up. He had the ace of clubs, though. He could have gone for that raise, and I'm probably going to fold. Like, if he makes it like 3x, I'm going to fold. Make it 10, backdoor straight, and flush draws. Don't think I want to fold just yet. Fucking 3? Just the biggest clang. It's like a brick. Yeah, now you win. Yeah. The fuck is that? Be nice to get a hand to play. Something that I could actually make money with. There's another 9 max going off, which is weird because there was no more tables, and then this one started to die, and then another one got made. Of completely new players, by the way. It's a pretty good flop. So we're probably chopping here, but I'm going to play it like for max value. I guess we just call here, right? Look at this. The ace-king hits on the river. We got the same hand if he jams here. We have to, right? Nope, guess not. I 3-bet him pre-flop, by the way. Like, I get it. He's reading me as ace-king, but you got to be kidding me. Alright, well, this guy doesn't have enough chips, so we're just going to jam on him. I don't know what this guy calls with here and then doesn't call. Or then calls that bet. Look at this, queens. Spade! Guy had fucking $12. Always paying. Always bluffing and always paying. Did you have an 8? You didn't even have a 7, did you? Yeah, Jack 8. What do you beat? Except for a cold bluff. I mean, I guess I have to get off this table, right? Because of Drew. Backdoor set draw. Yeah, I guess I have to get off this table, right? Unless this guy comes back. I mean, I guess... I know, that's a different guy. Yeah, there's another 9 max I can get on. I guess it's fine. I just have so much on this table. I don't want to put 100 of it at risk over here. Eight ball, baby. Always gonna bet. Like I said, it's automatic. And this doesn't work for him. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, get 3 bet by this player. It's just, what are you doing? It's just fucking hilarious. This guy's gonna get roasted. Huh. I don't know with this guy. He's 3 bets so fucking much. But he hasn't shown down anything bad. I have to give this up. I should have 4-bet him. I gotta start 4-betting him. Fucking right back to where I was. Just in these fucking situations, the queens fucking versus the ace king. That's so fucking annoying. These fucking queens. Just check, check. He calls and just fucking... And he just calls the river. That's the funny part. It's so fucking stupid. It's just annoying. Wow, the 4-5 got there. Really? What the fuck? Like, just reading everything as ace king. It's fucking hilarious. The lead out is just fucking ridiculous. Ba, 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 ba. All right, that's not bad. Player's only been here 9 minutes. He shouldn't be too full of shit. I'm gonna bet the turn. Look at that fucking wheel run out. And I win? How the fuck do I win? Do you have fucking pocket nines like a fucking moke? King, queen. And you don't go for the bluff. That's hilarious. It's amazing. Had backdoor spades, overcard, and second pair, and then just clang on the turn. Pick up the double gutty. It's just one of those weird ones. think we want a 3-bet. I mean, it is a late position open, but I just don't want it to go 3 or 4-handed. So, we'll see. Drew, what are you doing? He calls. Jack on the turn. I guess we have to size up a bit. Yep. Calls a min raise and then leads for fucking the pot. Wow. Min raise, call, calls that. Look at this, I make it on the river. Isn't that anything? Oh, man. Fucking cold in here. Ugh. How do you not get more? The other guy doesn't have anything. He had a 10, though. This is just such a good way to get yourself fucking busted. Really? I gotta. Versus this player, I have to. Because he's going to have jacks and 10s here a lot. A lot of players, I'm not making this jam. I may have killed my action. But I can't guess. Like, he went for a full pot check raise. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what that was, but I definitely didn't want to see the next card. Yeah. Yeah. I think jamming there is the only way. Because he's going to give it up with a hand as good as Jack's. He may have had like 10s or something. Nah, he could have had 9s. Kind of makes more sense. Check. Fold. Sure. I mean, this guy calling is kind of weird, but I think we have to call one with the ace. Just check. There's a lot of 2-pair and straight combos, but how do I win? Look at this, quad aces. How do I win this? This guy bets $1. Let's raise. If he has a 10, he won't fold. Yeah, he didn't have a 10. How the fuck did I win that one? Ace 3 and King 10. Like, wow. I mean, I guess the King 10 kind of makes sense, but the guy's playing everything. We got the 9. Is he ever checking the king on the flop? I kind of don't believe that. Right? We should just have like ace 10 or something, or ace jack. What'd you have? Ace 3. Like, that just doesn't make sense to do that. Like, it's just kind of silly. So I got called and a jack comes off. He's going to have a lot of queen jack. He's going to have some 7-9. Not really, because I have a 7. So he's going to have some 9s. I think we just check and get counterfeited. See, now the thing here is he can have a 9 sometimes. Not this time. I think he has something like queen jack or jack 8 that ran out the full. Like, players just don't take that line. It's just what you got to remember. I mean, and he's playing every hand, so it's whatever. Hey, now I got trips. The ace-queen is amazingly disguised right here, too. Well, I mean, if he's calling, I think we can raise. Because he's going to have a queen some percentage of the time. Yeah, he's going to have 8s sometimes, but he's going to have king-queen here, and we're just going to get it. He calls, and 8 comes off. I guess we just bet half pot. Hope for an ace on the river. And I guess we just check, and hopefully he bluffs. I mean, this is silly, but he might bluff. Yeah, he's got king-queen. Nice bailout, you fucking retard. There's almost no point to betting that. Like, God, if that ace had hit the river, though. Or if just not the fucking 8 on the turn. Like, he's never going to be able to fold king-queen. This player just doesn't have the capacity. So he tends not to re-raise with big hands. Let's see how he reacts to this flop. Okay. Could have folded, but definitely supposed to call. Just sucks when you're not like expecting to never hit a set. This is very hard to stay positive. When you're just like, well, I guess I just call here and lose. This is just so dumb. I mean, only because this fucker's in the pot. Like, it's the only reason why I'm sticking around. He snap checked. You should take a free card, man. Like, I have to call this, but occasionally this moron fucking raises behind. Ah! Like, I know it's coming. Like, why are you betting? You just don't get it? Like, you don't learn anything from the players you play with? And I'm never supposed to fucking fold there, but when he raises, it's like he's just announced the strength of his hand. Like, dude, that was one where you wanted to crack him. It's so fucking bad. It only cost me 2 blinds, but, like, what the fuck? Pretty good flop. I think we just bet half pot and see what happens here. This guy really likes to check raise, though. So if he has ace-king, he's going to check raise. Sometimes he's actually trapping, but he check raises a ton. I don't think I can check there, though. I don't think I'm supposed to. I'm only calling this because of this guy. I want him in there. So this isn't bad. Even if Drew bets, I think we can continue. Unless he goes apeshit. Look at how it's an auto call. It was an auto call. I mean, everybody calls. The 4-5 gets there. Sets are there. Is this more on jam? This fucking sucks because the guy behind calling is the real problem. 5 on the river sucks. Do we try to block bet here? I don't think it's a good idea. That's not a good idea. Yeah. Did I seriously just get check raised by this fucking mook? It's the call over here that's the problem. Like this call, like there's a call here and you're raising, like I don't get it. And then it goes check check, like what do you have? Like 6-7? What did that guy have? Queen Jack. God, how good would a Jack have been on the turn? I mean, what the fuck is this now? Ugh. The fuck is that? It just fucking jams. What time is it? I mean, I'm getting umph to 1. God. Don't put the 6 out there first. Don't give me hope. Looking 6. Yeah! Queen, Jack. Full pot bets. Like, this is amazing. Who the fuck bets full pot? Yeah, with 1 pair into fucking 5 players. That's a great fucking idea. You gonna jam the turn? Full pot again. That's amazing. It's amazing that it held. He's up against a royal draw who doesn't re-raise jam and the ace queen. It's fucking unbelievable. How do kings hold there? How are kings good here? Oh my god. Like, in the king 10 of diamonds, like, you could easily jam that, and you should jam that, because you want all the money to get in. You want to be correct. You don't want to be sitting there calling with 1 card to come. Look at this shit. He seriously raised that shit with a 9. You didn't even realize, like, I'm looking at it now, there was the board that was 979, or 797, when I had pocket 10s. I think it was this one. Or was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. So, I raised pre-flop, got called a bunch of ways, I decided to c-bet flop. This guy makes it 9 on the button. Like, is this ever a good idea with 1 pair? Like, there's a player behind who's called you. And he calls the 9, check, check, and then bets, like, why are you raising the flop? You got called. It got called. Even if you have ace fucking 9, why are you raising? Like, that's just the most basic fucking trap ever. Fucking unbelievable. God, I hate days like this. I sat down and got all my action hands, like, right away. And in 20 minutes, after getting cracked and shit a bunch of times, I'm down fucking 3 buy-ins, and I'm just sitting there down 3 buy-ins for the rest of the day. Hey, I flopped a straight and a limped pot. Awesome. Well, at least I'll get this guy's money. Only because he's going to go with every draw. Whatever. Set. Flops a set on me. Love that. I'm going to lead this now that it's a one-liner. Love it. Just flops a set cold on me. The worst fucking player at the table. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. There's no way to win, and the guy has $23 on the table. Like, what am I supposed to do? He fucking... The giveaway was he only bet half pot on the flop. Usually he bets full pot, but he bet half pot here. He's got fucking 25 fucking dollars. Like... Fucking guy can only beat me. He gets down to 25 bucks, doubles up through my aces or fucking set, and then fucking gives away the rest again. Seven shouldn't change much unless he has 8-7 or 9-7. Okay, I flopped the straight with the gut shot straight flush. King on the river is awesome. 10-8. The guy just fucking spikes off the fucking straight on me. Running so goddamn bad, it's unbelievable. This bet's kind of weird. Like, this player led out, and then we both called, and then this player's betting the turn. I think we have to call. 4 on the river is kind of bad. He might check back a queen. Wow, what the fuck? King 6. It's just like... Could have bet this. I don't know. It's just, it's 4 ways. Like, and now the full pot bet from Quinn. It's just like, why are people trying to trap on coordinated boards? It's just, it's so bad. Like, there's just nothing, like, nothing is working for me in the past, like, 10 fucking days, and I'm just watching fucking brain dead animals fucking rake in the money. I mean, he raised me on the turn. I doubt any hand that's raising for value on the turn at this level has the ability to fold the river. Unless he's just absolutely bluffing. Always paying. Great. Yeah, two pairs good. Like, this is just so bad. Like, look at this. Like, flop checks around, turn. I bet half pot. He 3Xs, which, by the way, is not enough for every draw. I make the draw and just lead fucking the full pot into him, and he just fucking pays it right off. Like I could, if you have a set, I could see it. Because it's, a set's more believable, but two pair, I can have everything. I can literally have everything. Can I sit at this table? I guess I can. I mean, I guess I'm going to give up this 6 max down here. I've been here 250 hands and I'm sitting on like $78. So if I can't double in 250 hands, I got to get off the fucking table. It's just not happening. There's no real reason for it, but plus the 9 max is playing more beatable right now. The 6 max is just fucking, it's not even wild, it's just fucking stupid. First one he's opened. Is sitting there for that was his first hand. And all these fucking idiots called behind. So I can't fucking 4-bet. You made less than you would. Like, it's hilarious how, like, wow, the over trappers. It's like you flop 2 pair and then let all the draws come out. And, like, yeah, I'm going to hero it with 1 pair there because the fucking board paired. But if the king doesn't hit the river, I don't fucking pay it. It's just, and it's such a small pot. Like, you're not getting any value. You're better off just betting. Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak. Sorry. Forgot to unmute. That's one thing I was doing wrong. I was saying it's very tempting when you're running bad to like sit there and look for the reason. Because if you could just be like... Because if you can just be like... what the fuck? Courtney's texting me. Because if you just be like, oh, that's the answer. That's why I fucking lost. That's why this. That's why that. Like, if you can find that answer, you feel fucking vindicated. But it's stupid if you're a winner. Like, you can't change a winning method because you're losing. Like, that's not the way it works. There's a great site. God damn it, I fucking missed it all. And I know he's just got garbage. Jesus Christ. Miss every fucking out. I had so many fucking outs. Please let me look tilted this hand. With the fucking aces and get the fucking money in. How about 9? Just so I look fucking tilted. Look at this. I got re-raised. By exactly who I want to get re-raised by. I'm going to do it quick. You fucking re-raised. You fucking trying to slow roll diamonds. Trying to fucking slow roll fucking... Like, this is the other thing, too. Like, how fucking unlucky is that? Aces versus fucking aces. You're trying to fucking slow roll? You're a fucking moron. Actually fucking slow rolling. Aces versus aces. Like, that's how bad I'm running. Like, that, funny enough, aces versus aces, I think that's happened to me 3 times in the last week. And, you know, it's not the worst case scenario. Like, I didn't get cracked by anybody, but god damn, man. The amount of times I've gotten chops, like, 10 jack has been the one. 10 jack, like, you know, 10 jack suited, opening on the cutoff, get called by the big blind, flop the fucking straight, you know, like 7, 8, 9, bet, the player calls, 6 on the turn, he jams into me, and I have the absolute nuts, and the guy has pocket 10s, so he needs a jack to chop, and he cannot win, and the jack fucking hit. That happened to me, a variation of that happened to me, like 5 times in the last fucking week. Not even. It's like in the last 3 days. It's so fucking brutal. Just fucking limp calls. Just limp calls immediately this raise. Can I please have a jack? Oh my god. He bets 9. Go ahead. Thank you. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. I would play ace-queen with the ace of clubs this way. Like, I know I have fucking 10, 11 fucking outs. It's just, he limp called the king-queen offsuit. Like, this is just the worst fucking play ever. Like, yes, thank you for the fucking money, but Jesus Christ, can you stop fucking up the game? Like, guys like that actually cost you money because they chase out when you have the fucking monster. Because they just donk fucking bet at everything. It's so fucking frustrating. Can he just fucking snap calls? This is him on the other fucking table. See, now he's got something. He's betting less. It's just like a full pot bet. Okay, this is kind of sketch, because this player's in, I'm going to call. This player being the short stack sucks, but because this player called, I could call. He's leading. I can absolutely fold. I'm going to re-raise. I'm going to bet here. Spade on the turn. Awesome. Can anybody keep track of the aces, by the way? That was another one. That's like the 4th pair of aces that got no action. Like, what the fuck are you betting? What are you betting? Ace, queen. And you don't keep going. Like, it's like, how do I not get more money? Oh, the site that I was going to mention is, I think it's called, I think the site that I was going to mention is like pokerroi.com or something like that. I'll find it if you guys want to see it, but basically it'll tell you like if you're a winning player like 5 big blinds per 100. Like this is the one that I saw the example. At 5 big blinds per 100, over how many hands can you come loser reasonably? And even over 100,000 hands, there was still a 6% chance that you could come loser. As a strong winning player winning 5 big blinds per 100. Like, most of them, of course, were better, but... Love the ace on the river. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? I like the jack. I'm going to check it again. I want to see if he'll bluff. Oh, how do you not bet? I should have bet the river. I didn't think about him having a pair that good. He didn't fucking 3-bet. The guy always 3-bets. Hey, Sarge. You want to come up? Well, then go away. Do you want to come up? What? I can't pick you up if you keep backing down. All right. Sergeant gets lonely. Now that Courtney's working out of the house. Sergeant's very lonely. What the fuck? Dun, 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 dun. Only way he can raise me is with 2-pair. 2-pair plus, obviously. It's just such a fast call. Why the diamond on the fucking river? Like, this sucks. Like, this so fucking sucks because he's going to have a 10 a chunk of the time, and I can never bet aces here. Like, I just check aces here. And if he has the flush, he should bet. But he's going to have, like, king 10, like, half the time. And he's got the fucking flush. Way to go. Fucking, like, when guys just will not fold draws. Alright, I'm just going to call this one. Just going to call. This guy's kind of crazy. So you never know. But player behind's kind of a pain in the ass. I do think we have to call here. Might have to call all 3 streets. Well, I'm not folding now. I mean, if he made a flush, it's just too bad. Yeah, I'm going to bet it. Sometimes he tries to bluff me with just the ace of clubs in his hand. That's a tough value bet to make. He must have had aces. Eights? He had a set of 8s and he played it that way. Sorry, sir. You deserve to lose. You deserve to lose. That was horribly played. Like, he did not bet big enough at any stage. And he bet way too big pre-flop. You want to race for the last of it? What do you want to do? You have $10. Just get the money in. Nice stop and go. What a tricky move. The fuck? Like, I'm just not going to have a king? This is that $20 shooter guy. I'm so glad I fucking got him for a pile. People who shoot fucking $20, you should fucking die. Aces. 6th pair of aces. Can we get some action? Don't get me wrong. I am raising these quite big, but this min raise. It's 3-bet. All right, we got position. That's a good start. No means no. This guy plays a lot of suited connectors. So I think we just play for value. He's either going to draw down or he's not. Like, so there's no point in elevating the size of the bet. Just bet for value the whole way, and that's it. I think I want a 3-bet here. Yeah, this table's kind of dead. I've been on this table for a while, man. Fucking 3 hours. Fuck that. Alright. The night shift is coming on, so 7 o'clock players, so it's going to play a little differently. You like being on camera, Charge? Having fun? Yeah, I'm going to bet small here. Ace deuce. I'm gonna bet check bet. I'm gonna have king queen, ace queen. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna check. So either I lost to the jack or I got max value out of a shitty ace. Ace queen, what are you checking for? He checks the flop, calls the turn, bets the river. On what planet are you good if I have a value hand? Like, I never have ace 10 there. Look at this. I was called 3 ways here. So it's a 4-way pot and I flopped the fucking joint. Well, I guess 8s is the joint. He can't check an 8. Do you know how to fold an 8? Watch him slow roll quads. I don't even care if he does. It's whatever. Why bet so small? Like, I felt like he was on a flush draw, like he rarely has an 8 here. But why are you betting so small? He might be slow rolling fucking quads. Believe it or not. Like, this is exactly how you would slow roll quad deuces. It's going to be hilarious if he calls me with, like, ace queen or king queen. And his bet is so small, he did this to himself. That's why he's thinking about it. He didn't have an 8. He can't fold an 8. Nope. Mommy's here. Choo-chee, it's okay. It's mommy. Choo-chee. Shh. Okay. It's mommy.
You got superhero energy? You're so cute. Oh.
Choo-chee woke up, saw Sergeant, and then heard the door. What's going on? What's going on? I was sleeping.
Mike was tired.
Long day.
Very.
Want to tell everybody about it?
I know you're streaming.
Yeah.
Not really. No, it was, I mean, yesterday was nice because I didn't have a client right in the beginning, you know?
Right.
So it was kind of nice to ease into it. But having mom right at 11, like, her following me and walking in, and was like, okay, we gotta get started because, you know?
Right.
Because Erica, of course, was there, you know?
Yeah.
So it just kind of, like, started it, and then I left for lunch because I was going to try to go to FedEx to print out the stuff that I need to give her the documents or whatever. But then it was too far and the gas was low and it was hot, and by the time I got food I was just like, I was frustrated because food cost so much, and yeah, I was just irritated and hot.
I get that.
And so I came back, and then it was just like really nothing to do. But I did get I have 2 pedicures on Tuesday and a manicure.
Nice.
Because it's a mom, her daughter is coming in to get some hair stuff done that's going to be like a 4-hour process. And the mom doesn't want to leave. So
she's getting her.
She's getting a pedicure, she's getting a consultation for a tattoo, she's getting a deep condition on her hair.
Nice.
Just because she doesn't want to have to leave and come back for her daughter.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But then when her daughter's done getting her hair done, she's getting a mani-pedi. So I have 2 pedicures, so I was like, it's crucial for me to figure this shit out. How to do this. So I spent the day kind of just working that out. And
is there a place you can get the foot stand?
yeah, on Amazon. It's like $40, but I think I may have worked it out. I sat in it myself and I Velcroed the pieces together like I had thought. Velcro's not super strong, but I think it can work, especially if there's water in that basin to hold everything, to keep it from sliding, you know? Because the way I set it up, it doesn't move now because of the Velcro, which is great.
Right.
But there was no water in it, so it was like sliding. But when there's water in that basin, it'll be fine.
But let me ask you this. Is that a good solution, or is that the make it work till you have the footrest?
I'm trying to make sure that the footrest is going to be functional in the way I want it. So I've been trying to find more like YouTube videos of people using that footrest.
Okay.
So I can make sure it does what I want it to do, because it's standalone, and so I'm worried about it sliding and stuff and it being just as problematic as what I already have. So I think for right now I'd rather just do that, and if I need to I can put their foot on my leg, which I was watching a lot of videos, recent videos from people that I trust, and that's how they do pedicures. Not everybody has a plumbing station where they have the chair, so that's old school. They put it on their foot, they have a towel. And,
I've seen that. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do that, and I'm not gonna stress about it anymore. I just took the time to really sit down and figure out how I want to do pedicures, what products I want to use, and all that kind of stuff, and kind of just started working on that today and getting it to a place where I'll feel comfortable knowing that the customer's not gonna slide in their chair. Like, I figured out how to put them up against the wall so the wall can be a brace, so that they're not feeling like the chair's rolling, and then
no, that's good.
And then I would like to get one of those no slip mats that don't move. Just a little thin one to put under the basin, so that they also have a set place, because I'm gonna have the towels on the floor, but for them to put their foot out, and step on the towel. But I just feel like that no slip thing might work, but I think what I have is good for the 2 basic pedicures I have for Tuesday. And it's one of those things where you don't know what you need until you do it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
So, I'm going to let it be how it is. And honestly, I'm not tripping if people hate getting pedicures if they're not comfortable with it, because don't.
Right.
I don't want to make it too comfortable.
No, yeah.
Especially since the basic pedicure is only $35. No, I'm not doing, no.
How long do you expect that to take?
It's slated for 45 minutes. I upped it to 60 just because I know me, you know what I mean? And I've extended all my times in there just to give myself a buffer. But, I don't feel well. All day I've just kind of had this low grade, almost like a dizziness. Drinking water. I don't know if it's just when my high comes down, this is how I feel, but when I'm at home and my high comes down, I don't feel like this. I think it's the heat.
No, I was going to say, man, you kind of body temperature going up and down all day,
And And it gets hot in there for me. Like, if I'm not just sitting still at my nail desk, it's hot. And there was other clients in there, so I was trying to walk around and, you know, get clients and
Did you
stuff.
see that thing that I sent you?
I haven't seen anything.
Okay. Well, there's a back in the day when I was a
oh, the thing, the
air
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
I did see that. But anyway, and then I talked to her just to confirm that I am doing 11 to close Wednesday through Saturday. And she's like, well, you're probably going to always have, like, she goes, just so you know, people come in on Tuesdays because the nail shop down the way is closed on Tuesdays. So she's like, you might get walk-ins and stuff. And I'm like, that's fine, but not right now. Like, I'm tired. I'm not coming in Tuesday next week. I'm sorry. Well, Tuesday next week I have to because that's when I have the pedicures.
Right.
But I'm probably going to go in, do those, and when I'm done with that, I'm going home. I'm going to rest. Especially after doing 2 pedicures. My back, I'm not doing it. I'm going to come home and rest so I can be good for Wednesday. And, but yeah, it was nice being able to sit and just be like, hey, so I want to talk to you about my schedule. Like,
Yeah.
it's Wednesday through Saturday, 11 to 7. She's like, oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, that's reasonable. What the fuck?
And I told her Tuesdays will be by appointment. She's like, just so you know.
See, but that's kind of
like,
really.
How many people are really going on a Tuesday to the nail shop? Like, I'm not going to miss out on that much of a clientele.
But here's the thing, though. It's kind of really great that you're by appointment when the other place is closed because, you know, that means that the motherfuckers will be like, oh, I want to get it done Tuesday. Fuck, they're closed. There's a place for them to go. You know what I'm saying? So.
But yeah, so.
I mean, that's kind of the nuts.
Oh, and I'm getting my hair colored.
This is annoying. Sorry, give me a second here. I'm going to think about this. Yeah, I'd have to rejam. I'm not going to do it. I figured it wouldn't be long before you had something done to your fucking hair over there.
I talked to Carrera today.
Quads.
And she loves doing fun colors, and she's like, we could just exchange services. Because I asked her, I was like, how much? She's like, we could just exchange services. She's like, I just need my nails done. And and they gotta be short, you know?
Yeah.
She wants short, hard gel with a hand-painted design she showed me. And I was like, okay. I told her, I said, I want Galaxy Unicorn tips on my hair. She was like, what color? I was like, yes, I want to ombre it from blue to purple to pink. Just the tips of my hair. She was like, yes. She was so excited.
I know in that environment she doesn't get to do that a lot.
Yeah. So she's like, yes, please. And when she showed me the nails she wanted, I was like, yes, please. All I gotta do is do her nails and I can get my hair colored. It'll be easier to maintain since I work in the shop.
I'm saying.
So I think we're just gonna do the tips, like from halfway point down, and it'll be 3 colors. What do you?
Like one will be blue, one will be purple, or you mean like blue, purple?
Yeah. So this lock,
Right.
from here down will fade from blue to purple to pink. I think it'll be a lot, but I'm gonna let her do like 3 of them and then decide if I'm gonna do my.
Decide if you go full Stevie Wonder.
I miss dyeing my hair crazy colors.
I don't know.
There's just so much upkeep.
Yeah, but you work in a salon now. It's kind of easy to upkeep.
Right. And she wants to practice crocheting, and I was like, well, guess what?
I was gonna say.
I got some locks that need some crochet love, boo. And Erica came in today, and I got to, I never really like people's nails when I first do them.
No, I know.
And so I liked her nails, but I was like, it could have been
Right.
But she came in today, and I was just watching her with her nails, and I was like, I told her, I said, my nails look good on your hand. She goes, yes, they do. Stop smelling my lunch. Fucking KFC is ridiculous.
And trash.
I'm so upset.
I mean, at this point, like, you know how people used to say, oh, well, I'd want to go to this place, but because they're better quality food, but they're so expensive. It's all evened out now.
Yeah.
Like, you can fucking go to fucking HelloFresh if you want, or wherever the fuck.
I should have went to fucking Panda. I just didn't want to get... It was so hot. I did not want to get out the car. I didn't, and I wanted, like, breaded chicken.
I wanted to call in them pickup orders.
Yeah, I didn't want to get out the car.
No, I
again,
know, but
like,
I'm saying
even
it.
for the pickup order. Like...
It's squeaking on me.
I just didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. That's why I had to call you right now and ask you to send extra, because I didn't want to get out. First off, I didn't want to have to drive all the way to the ATM and then have to get out in the heat. It was hot. It just cooled off.
I was thinking about that the other day. There's not a lot of drive-through ATMs anymore.
No, there isn't.
Right? It seems like they used to be everywhere.
Right. And in our area, there's like
There's none.
There's Nevada State Bank has one right there on Warm Springs in Bermuda. They're the only ones in like immediate area. There's the one on Green Valley and whatever.
Oh god.
By the Smiths, that Bank of America and the Wells Fargo's a drive-through.
Yeah. Yeah, but there used to be so many of them.
Yeah. And they're just not. And I just was like, I can't. So I'm just going to use the ATM there because I'm not doing another stop. I'm tired.
Next time you can plan ahead and save $5.
Well, that was the thing, yeah. I forgot that I was going to that dispensary. Like, Wallflower and all the rest of them take card.
I was going to say, I'm surprised they don't.
So... Oh, damn bones.
Are you complaining about having bones?
No, stepping on dog bones.
Oh, I thought you were like, these fucking bones. like, my whole skeleton's a problem.
Oh, the weed guys love me. I still have a cigar. And I damn sure was like, fuck it, I ain't stuck it.
What the fuck is this now? Right? That didn't make any fucking sense. Like I had the vibe that he had one pair, but I'm like, I have a shitty top pair, but what the fuck was that? Damn, bro. And he just tried it with that bad bluff sizing on the river. Just that half pot garbage. Like, that's the size I used to get called to make it look like a bad bluff. These fucking maniacs. For a full buy-in, Queens v. Queens. I think I flopped one straight today. I don't think I hit any others. I guess we just check, right? If he has two pair, I'm going to throw up that he didn't bet. Ace 9. Like, ugh. There's just no way to make money here. Gut shot straight flizzle. Make the straight. Oh. He can definitely have me beat. Queen Jack. But he can also just be bluffing. There's just no point in raising because he's either got nothing or a hand that can't call anyway. Like, one pair can't call a raise on that river. It's just donkey shit. Wow, there's a lot of 6-max games. If these 9-max weren't so good. Aces again. 7th pair of aces. I have gotten it all in once, and that was versus aces. The rest of the time, I've either made a 3-bet and it folded, or I've raised and everybody folded out. Seven. Like, what the fuck, man? Meanwhile, I make that raise with anything else and I'm getting fucking action. Guys like this will think you're picking on him. Because I raised him twice. You're limping. Somebody's got to fucking raise. He folded too. God. It's taking so much patience. Okay. 6 ball. Nice. Super wet board. I mean, if he goes ape shit as the original raiser, it's kind of best case scenario. think we just call here. Just because we could be set over set for sure behind. But also, I don't think it behooves me at all to raise just yet. I mean, if he bets again, maybe we can raise. I mean, if he has ace-king, he may bet again. The problem here is he can also have kings, right? That's a pretty good size bet with ace-king. So if the other player calls, I think we're going to go ahead and jam. I don't love it. But only because this is supposed to be a draw, and I don't want to let the last card come off. He could have sevens. He could obviously have nines or eights. This could be kings. The longer he takes to call, the worse I think it is for me. All right. Well, we're not going to lose everything. Hold. Nice. That's why you jam the turn. Whew. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. I mean, I definitely killed my action versus the other guy because I do think the other guy did have ace-king. But I honestly don't know how much further he goes, and I was out of position, so I would have to check, and then this guy's going to check, and then we'd have to rely on the other guy to bluff, which I just don't think is going to happen. So I think jamming the turn is fine. I'm just going to go ahead and bet small here. I mean, this is what I would do with ace-king. This is kind of awkward. I mean, this check raise is just hilarious. I mean, I have okay equity with the spades and the gut shot, so I'm going to call. There's my gutty. God, please have two pair. He check raised with the gut shot. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I hit miracles and I can't fucking get paid. Like, oh my god. I fill the gut shot. This guy's check raising on the gut shot. That's hilarious. I mean, that's just so bad. I mean, and if I had ace-king, I would have fucking pounded that flop. I guess we just check behind. Make a shitty 5 that's worth nothing. Fill a gut shot, and the other guy check raised on a gut shot. 5 is good. This guy probably had the better flush draw. Let's see. Yep, he had the ace-9. Wow, good thing a diamond didn't come off, huh? Ace-9 of diamonds. Just a 5. I think that was my only out. A 5 or a king, that was it. It's a fun one. Oh, we're grinding, man. There's another table that I've been on the list for forever, but nobody's moving. So, like, I want to get off some of these tables, but the effective stacks are, well, there are $100 effective stacks. I guess I should get off this one. Effective stack over here, there's an $80 here, but it's not the worst. You know what I could have done on that one? On this one? On the turn? I could have raised and just put this guy in. I could have made it like 30. And then if this guy has ace-king, he's not going to fold. And then we're going to get it all in the river when he has king-queen. Yeah, I think that would have been the move. So we see a limp and a raise on the button, and I re-raise. Yeah, I think that would have been the move, to make it like 30 to take that guy out of contention. I made a small raise, this guy made a small re-raise. Oh my God, I got a seat. Hello. Yeah, it's always aces. What did the other guy have? King Jack? Yep, King Jack. Look at that 4. This is my gut shot buddy from before. I'm done with this table. Yeah, because of my buddy. Buddy over here who likes to do weird shit. Check for a gut shot. Let me hit my 3rd gut shot on this table. Nope. Look at that gut shot on the river. Half pot bet. Nope. Came out up on my session. Feel like I need to grind more cash, but Battlegrounds is calling me. Dude, believe it or not, Battlegrounds is a lot of the same mechanisms as poker. Like, I watched back some of the streams where I was playing Battlegrounds and talking about it, and I sound just like when I'm playing poker. So I think, like, it's weird to say, but, like, I like... You know, one of the things I like about poker is the way that my mind inhabits a poker space. You know what I'm saying? Card games. And Battlegrounds is a card game, you know? And it's just one of those things that I think if your brain jives with it, you know, you're absolutely going to enjoy it, you know, to the fullest. So, I don't see it as wasting time. Like, granted, I don't not play to play Hearthstone, you know what I'm saying? But I play Hearthstone probably every morning when I wake up. Like, pretty much 7 days a week. And it gets my brain ready. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the wake up with me without the study. And it's like if I pull off a complicated build or a really knowledgeable build, that jack sucks. What is this, the 8th pair of aces or the 9th? I think it's the 8th. Can we get some action? Re-raise. I got all the re-raisers here and nobody's going to do it. Alright, I'm just going to check. I don't think we get any other money out of him. He had pocket 8s. Maybe I could have gotten a little bit more, but I think it's fine. Is this table dying? Yeah, I think I got to get off this table and replace it with another 6 max. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's fine. Because it's a little agony in this player's short. Like, this guy's very bluffy. Like, this guy is just... I have zero doubt this is the draw. Oh, he had the 10-9. He had the 2 pair. That's hilarious. Against the other guy's aces. Well, now we're definitely done. So he's betting half pot. I think we call. Check. Alright. Now he's got it. That's fine. Alright. Get off this one. Give me this one. Check. Check a set. Pretty clean turn. Full pot. If he has ace-10, I'm going to puke. Nope. I mean, here's the thing. It's super scary when that happens, but I'm doing that for the specific purposes of making him do that. I don't think he was on the table long. Nah, he was tilty. He was only here like 10 minutes. So it's super scary when that happens, but at the same time, how do you get value out of a guy with ace-3? My God. It's been 4 hours and 45 minutes, and I am in the money. I am ahead. I have cornered a profit finally. I mean, I haven't quit yet, and I'm only up $25. But I lost $250 in the first 25 minutes, and then I spent the next 4 hours winning $275. It's a pretty good rate. If it wasn't for the first 2 fucking hours. So the effective stacks here are non-threatening. Like, if somebody had, like... If Drew had, like, 90, I think I would get off this, but I'm going to stay here. Like, that player just went fucking banana crackers and just gave it to me. Queen's nice. I don't know why he's taking so long. The only reason why he should take this long is with a 9. I'm going to bet half pot on the river and hopefully get called by an ace. This is kind of weird. I'm going to fold. It's fine. Check. It's a pretty good flop. I got counterfeited. I think I was best here before the river. Really? Why is it an offsuit king? Ace high good? Yeah, ace high is good, bro. My one note on that guy says full pot donk bets with nothing. Now I make 2 pair. My hand got stronger and I can't bet it. This is like comedy. This is hilarious. I guess we just check, right? This is like at no point can I bet. I play one of my longer sessions, just no 50 and L, so I could focus on the tourneys. Might watch some Crip before I play. Nice, man. Yeah, the YouTube shit. Crip's stuff is so great. And like, I've searched out when I was trying to learn how to play the pirate build, which by the way is one of my strongest fucking builds right now. My ultimate strongest build is classic dragons and mid-range. Well, I guess it's elementals with the panda. I forget the name of the panda card, but that's my second strongest build. It's probably tied with pirates now, but I was sitting there and I was trying to pull off the pirate build for the longest time. Couldn't do it. And then finally I was like, what am I doing? And I just put in Criparian Pirate. And it took me right to his YouTube channel, and it showed him putting up the classic pirate build. And it was like, boom, okay, now I understand when to level, now I understand what I'm going for, blah, blah, blah. Look at this run out. I mean, he can have King 10, but that's really the only thing to worry about. But he has to have the Case 10. I wish the King of Hearts was out here. But he could definitely have the Ace of Diamonds, right? I don't think I fold even to a re-raise. Because he can have King 7, he can have King 10, and that's it. But he can also have deuces, 7s. It's more likely that he has deuces or 7s when I have 10s than that he has King 7 or King 10. Dug out of that hole. Yeah, well, now that I'm jinxed, we'll see. I'm not folding if he jams. Like, it's just... I can't. Like... I don't think King 7 continues on the flop. I know deuces and 7s play the exact same way. I don't think I can fold if he jams. I only have 25 behind. I can't fold a full house. No. I think he's got the Ace of Diamonds and doesn't buy it. But he's going to have 7s and deuces a lot when he takes this long. If he has King 7 or King Deuce or King 10. But he can only have the suited variety, let's say. So that's what? 2 combos of either one of those? So, I think he's just more likely to have a set of 7s or deuces here. The thing is, you would think about this with deuces, but you still might jam. I really think he has deuces full here. I think he's too smart to do that with Ace of Diamonds. Wow, he flopped the Ace of Diamonds. He could have got. I could have gotten it all if I was a fucking idiot. And he's right. What am I raising with? But some people just have to pay off, so. You know, at least we got something good. He flopped it and over-trapped it. He just let me bet. And then he led the river to blocker bet, and then he called the raise anyway. Like, I bet if I had taken longer and jammed, I'll bet he would have called it. Like, if I had just taken a super long time and then just ripped it over that bet. All right. This is the 9th pair of aces. Set of deuces on the turn. How you like that? 9th pair of aces, can't win. I don't see how he doesn't bet the river. Like, yeah, there's a 3 flush out there, but you just hit a set on the turn. It's funny, too, because the fact that he flopped it is kind of weird. Because if he has just the ace of diamonds and he hits it on the river, I think I can get more, but the fact that he flopped it, I think, is what saved him. Because it's weird. When people improve on the river, they kind of, even though the hand strength is just the same, they tend to, like, pay off more. Look at this small raise. 7's bad. 7's bad. Now there's no folding. Now I have to hit a 10. And he could also just spike that 7. Like, he could have ace 7 there real easy. I don't know how much I like the spades here. I don't think this is okay to continue. I'm going to fold.
I needed every bit of that blunt that I just smoked.
I understand most of it. It's just hard to learn the transitions and direction, not knowing the cards yet. Yeah. No, I get that. But you'll get it. Just understand that the whole key to the game is making the cards work together. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if a card has an effect, you know, on another card, like, the easiest example is a death rattle. If a card has a death rattle and you want to make sure it gets set off, well, make sure you get the Argus so you can taunt that card so it gets hit and, you know, dies and has its death rattle set off. Like, little things like that, you know. He has so many videos, I might just watch those all night. Yeah, dude, they're super entertaining, too. And it's so funny too because people sit there and troll and they'll be like, "Oh, your MMR is only 7,000 or whatever the fuck," and he literally he goes, I do not give a shit." He's like, "I'm trying to have fun," and he just fucking plays to pull off cool shit. And a lot of his videos are like, "Nobody plays this character, but I think it could be fun," and then he plays them, and it's just fucking puts on a clinic, and it's just hilarious.
Kind of cute little outfit.
Day at the beach. The shoes make it for
The
me.
shoes make it, right? Oh, I love me.
This ace on the turn sucks. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not going to continue. Oh, I never reset these stats. Okay. I was like, I haven't been here for 250 hands, but that's what I was on here earlier. And then I doubled up and left. Ooh, another 9 max. Alright, well, we'll get on that waiting list. Ooh. Can I get on it right away? Yeah, I can. I mean, I guess we get off this table. Oh, I gotta wait on this one. Yeah, I gotta wait 10 minutes on that one. Okay, so I'm gonna replace one of these with this one. Which one do I replace? I think I replace this one. Right? Yeah. Because of this guy. So, alright. So, I know this looks weird right now, but we're going to replace this table with this one in the middle. I'm just going to play out the free ones. I've been on this fucking table the entire stream. 268 minutes. That's about the entire stream. I mean, I guess. God, why is it always an ace on the fucking turn? I cannot continue with the ace. I'm going to pull this back up. Nope. So I get 3-bet by Shady Guy. Okay. Not bad. Worst card in the deck. I lose. So 0 check calls. I think we just check back. He's supposed to have a king here a lot, but he can have a 6 sometimes. He might have like a pair of 9s. I was going to say he could have like a pair of 10s that beats me, but I think that bets. Pair of 9s kind of makes sense. I guess I should have bet again. Yeah, watch some videos on the cards to give directions so I know some more cards to build around it. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Some heroes, you got to remember the heroes all have a different hero power too. That's a big thing. Some heroes really lend them. I should fucking check raise you. Some heroes really lend themselves to building around one card. Like I forget his name, but there's a guy who you don't act the first turn, but you get to choose a level 2, level 4, and level 6 minion. So if you know you're going to get Eliza right off the bat, then you're like, okay, I'm going to go after pirates. Or if you know you're going to go up Nomi, that was the other one, the panda card. If you know you're going to get Nomi, well, she's on 5. But if you know you're going to get, the demon that swallows the other demons, like you can build your build around it ahead of time. So the this can be a flush draw. This doesn't have to be a queen. Like, I usually don't have a queen here, but I should have a pair by their estimation. This raise is kind of small. I am going to call it, though. The problem is he's raising with flush draws. So if he bets now, I'm done. But 6-4, a pair of 6s. Like, just be fucking more of a fucking idiot, bro. Like, that's a situation where you're being trapped. Unless everybody's pulling a move, you're betting into value. Like, it's just awful. Like, I gotta write that. I gotta do notes on that one later, because that's just so fucking bad. A lot of these players play so similar, I wouldn't be surprised if they all had a study group together. It's okay. I mean, I'm not going to blow myself off my equity. I don't think anybody's ever got ace-king except for the original opener, which is this guy. It's kind of a big bet, so it should be like 2 pair or a set, right? So we're looking to nut out here. It's pretty good. That's pretty nutty. Now Cadillacs could have a flush behind, so we're going to allow him to bet. Yeah. I think this has got to be 2 pair, and this should be some form of straight draw. 9-7 for the gut shot and spade draw. Set of 10s. I was right. He got strong on the turn. I'm surprised he didn't bet it. Yeah. But it seemed like he got strong on the turn. I thought it was 2 pair, but I guess when he's opening out of first, he's not going to have queen 10. Or he's not supposed to, but I saw him have fucking 7-4 earlier, so fuck it. Or not 7-4, but 9-7. Foldy. Saw it out of the corner of my eye. I thought it was a deuce. I don't know if this guy ever checks, like, but the problem is, like, the problem is it's not a great bluff spot for me. Yeah, there it is. This can be ace-jack very easily. Hey, babe, your phone's ringing. He's got it. He's got it. If he takes this long in bets, he's got... Yeah, congratulations, bro. This is dangerous into 5 players, but... We'll see. I wish I had the Jack of Spades in my hand. Hey, all the way to the blind. Nice. I was going to do that. Your phone rang.
It was probably just my mom.
Probably.
Swiffer juice, that floor feels gross.
What's that?
You gotta get Swiffer juice, the floor feels gross.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a drive in a little bit, so I'll get some. Do that and fill up the car.
You know what's about that, right?
Seeing people hold cards till they find what they're looking for and then transition everything. Oh yeah, that was a big one when Murlocs were more powerful. That was a real big one. Like you would sit there and you would hold the Tide Caller and you would hold the Bran and shit like that. And then when you got enough of the one that summons more Murlocs, you would just go bang, bang, bang. But now there's no more Amalgadons. There's the Amalgamation, but no more Amalgadons. So it's not really a great thing to do anymore because it's very hard to get poison on characters. Can be done, but you need a swashbuckler to do it. Gotta learn, but have no MMR, so probably won't be against people that are good for a bit. Yeah, my MMR usually, because if I get into a game and there's like none of the classes or none of the heroes that I want to play, I'll just end the fucking game. So I blow like half my MMR off the bat, but I usually hover somewhere between 6 and 8. But they reset the MMR every now and then too. I think the highest I've ever gotten it is just over 10,000. And those games were hard because they mostly wouldn't go off. Like, you'd sit there in the queue forever. So if I wanted to play, I'd have to play at like 1 in the morning when Japan was awake. But then I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm like just grinding MMR on this game that's supposed to be fun. So I just started playing like crap. I was like, I want to pull off some cool shit. I want to do whatever. And I started enjoying the game a lot more. And now my MMR is just tanked. But it's nice because now they have threshold MMR, which is like you can't go below 5,000 once you get there and all that shit. This is just such garbage. All right. I mean, he is a fish, so he doesn't really bluff. He's overplaying, but he's got me beat.
My eyes are struggling with adjusting to that light that's in the studio. It really kind of...
You wearing your glasses while you're there?
I can't. Like, in that studio, I can't. I don't know if it's because of the size, but I really feel like it's just because of that lighting. Like, it really fucks with me. I think that's kind of why I've been feeling wonky when I'm there.
Yeah.
It's the light. But I don't know how to say, like, what's wrong with it. You know, like, I can't even really tell you what's wrong with it.
No, I know. I know the feeling you're talking about. So when you put your glasses on, do you feel like pressure behind your eyes?
Yeah, and like my nose and stuff.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what that is.
Like, I can't see. I get dizzy.
Yep. That is basically that's the light overstimulating the back of your cornea. So it's kind of it happens a lot with people who have night blindness. And when I cracked my fucking head, I had that problem for a while when I was 17.
Oh, okay.
And it was a result of the concussion. But the only thing you can really do for it is you can wear like shaded lenses, which I had to do for a while. And they had to be like orange or pink.
I'm just gonna make them change the light bulb.
Well, yeah, you can do that too. That's fine. Oh, you mean your little light bulb in your room?
Mm-hmm. In the studio.
Oh. Well, shit. Bring in one of your remote control bulbs.
Okay. What's that?
Oh, hang on. Oh, I gotta mute, guys. Sorry, guys. The phone call came in and I had to take it.
Look, I've been brushing him the whole time.
Oh. Looks so silky.
Oh, the pizza is here. Your pizza tour is here. Okay, alright. That just looks disturbing.
Choochie's got the big leg up. Yeah, sorry, guys. That was the guy that I was looking up. I was looking up the information earlier just off the side of the stream, and it just said next court date. It was just like, what the fuck? So it did get pushed back a week. Basically showed up to court and basically all paperwork's got approved and blah, blah, blah. So it wasn't really like a court date. It was more like, hey, this is the next step. So one more week. But other than that,
toy bag.
Other than that, King's into Ace King here. Pretty much at the same level. That sucks to lose that buy-in, but it's not bad. Still slightly ahead even after that one. It sucks too because I can't fucking hear my phone for shit, and I would normally have my headphone in. I had to sit there holding it to my ear like I was a fucking asshole because and also the phones in the prison they're really low.
Yeah.
Like it's the same when I go visit them. Like the little receiver phone is like really low. I think they're trying to not make it too crazy so people can't hear shit. But yeah. So one more week. We'll see him on Sunday, and hopefully that'll be the last visit in the joint. That's a pretty good flop. As is that. I'm just going to bet half pot. I think we're more likely to get action betting half pot than full pot. Yeah, zero can have a club draw. I think we want to keep betting, though. Because unless it's like last time where he absolutely flopped the joint on me. I mean,
Look at this.
there's a lot of two-pair combos.
Wait,
Oh, baby.
he turned back
Oh.
He went into the pocket. He went.
So, big bet. I think we want to just call in case a jack comes off. That
Like
10's not
the
awesome.
leader.
Oh, he's caught. Look at him. He can't move. No, he's so sad. Here I am. I found my way out. This player is so... So he's got an overpair, so... I don't think we can fold.
Put your wanker away.
I don't think he's ever going to blast Ace-King here, especially if he's holding the Ace of Hearts. So this has got to be a straight value bet. So knowing this player, this is probably like Queens. I was going to say Jacks, but I'm holding a Jack. Yeah, I don't think he... I know he doesn't have it into a bluff like this. Yeah, he doesn't have it. He has a hand that if I were to raise him at any point, he wouldn't feel good about it, but I definitely think I don't think I threw away the winner there. And I could have gone for the check raise, but his flop bet was so telling. Like this bet, that's a pretty huge. And then on the turn,
No.
he goes big again, and then on the river, he just goes half pot. So to me, that's indicative of the overpair for sure. Kind of sucks, but I could have definitely lost the whole stack there. So I'm just going to call this one out of position, kind of underplay the ace-queen. Just going to try to check call quickly. I don't really think I have much to worry about unless a king or a jack comes, or not a king, but a jack comes off. Obviously, if he has ace king, he has me beat. But think we just check down and call. Sometimes that 10 screwed me, but yeah, I think this is usually ace-jack. If it's an ace. I don't know. Maybe sometimes it's jacks. Queens. Okay. All right. I'm surprised he bet twice. Because what am I calling with? I guess just a flush draw.
I'm gonna be leaving pretty early in the morning.
Around when?
I have a 10 a.m. appointment, so I need to leave here no later than 9:30.
Shit.
Probably earlier, because there's probably gonna be more traffic earlier.
Going that way?
Mm-hmm.
I would think coming the other way there would be a lot of traffic.
When I go to work,
Yeah.
it takes me 20 minutes. When I come home, I get home at like 10.
Right, because you're opposite of the rush hour. You know what I'm saying? People are going back into that area at night.
But that's what I'm saying. Even at 10:30, it's still like 20 minutes to get there. So I think at 9:30 it'd probably be.
Yeah. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. I'll leave a little bit earlier, but.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think it'll be bad though. It's fine.
But that's what I'm saying. No later than 9:30, I have to leave.
Yeah.
Although Leah's perpetually late. But.
Although she does have another appointment, so.
Right, so I don't want the one time she's on time for me to be late.
Right. I think we just check here. That queen on the river sucks. That queen's the worst card. It's a confidence card for him. I'm just going to check. He's going to sometimes have something, but a lot of times nothing. Sixes, that's hilarious. Well, we definitely call. Jack on the river is kind of bad a couple of ways, but it should be better for me than him. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't see much reason to raise. I guess we just call. I don't think there's too many action killers on the river here. I guess diamonds, but he should just have an ace, right? Question is, do we want to raise? So he's betting half pot. So the only thing I really have to worry about here is King Jack. And I don't think that's enough combinations where I want to slow down, so I'm going to rip on him. Because if he has Ace Queen or Ace 10, he might even do it with Ace King. But a lot of players are going to see that, yeah, like there's just no other way to go about that. Sometimes he's going to have Ace Queen there, but if he has Ace King, I'm not going to get paid anyway, so I might as well jam. Some players are checking top pair here. Yeah, see, this is what that is. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good move, but he overbets the turn, so it's not smart. Because by the turn is the point where the player's already going to make the decision, so he's going to miss out on a lot of value. But when he gets beat on that turn, he's going to pay it all off, which is kind of hilarious. Well, there are other 9 max. There's 2 more. It's not a lot for him to call here, but I'm just... Daddy, yes! So this to me seems like a move. The shitty part is I can't re-raise it. So I think we just call. Check the river. If I hadn't made second pair, I wouldn't even be thinking about this. So he's basically saying it's a flush or nothing, but I have the queen of spades, so it's not the nutty flush. He is kind of a weird guy, so he could definitely have ace deuce, ace three, but I think because I made a second pair, I think I have to call. Yeah, he made the flush. Alright, well. Kinda sucks. But I think it's fine to pay that off. Only when I hit second pair. And good to know blind versus blind. He's just over-defending. Not that the 8-9 is too much of an over-defense, but he should be not that easily with it. Yeah, and he is very over-aggressive. And that bet on the river is not... If I didn't have the queen of spades and I hadn't made two pair, like this is almost a hero on the river. But once I hit the queen, it's like he's gonna have so many ace tens and ace jacks here. There's just nothing I can do. So this is kind of weird. I'm definitely gonna call it. I don't love it for raises that big. I think we just check here. Bet, check, bet is not a bluffing pattern. It's just not. It sucks, but you have to give this up. I think king, queen is my minimum there. I don't think I can call with the king, jack. God, it would have been so great to hit a fucking 5 there. Because this is the shittiest raise ever. I mean, he's got an ace. It's just, you know, it's just because his stack is so short. If he makes a standard open, he reduces his MMR to 3-1. So it's like right or less than 2-1 when called. So now it's just trying to get the money in. I'm going to go ahead and lead the turn here. If somebody has ace-king, they're not going to raise, so we get to see the river. I think we just check. I don't think there's enough draws out here that don't have a top pair like king-queen or, you know, ace-queen, things like that. But ace-jack? What the fuck are you calling with? Just a king? Wow. He had king 8. Yeah, see, this is why you don't buy in with a short stack, because nobody's ever going to fold to you. The guy just has kings and torches. A little bit of a downswing.
Wake up, Daddy, show him.
Daddy, chill.
It's my second set of 7s. I mean, this is as dry as the board gets, and there's 6 of us in the fucking pot. The only guy that should really have queens is the guy under the gun. So hopefully we just see him bet huge. Just praying he has aces or kings, I guess. I mean, I guess because of the flush draw, we want to go ahead and bet right around there. This is an easy fold. Yeah, he's just always going to pay that. He should have like 2 pairs, but I'll bet you he only has a queen. And it's not going to be a great queen either. Deuce tray. Okay, he did have 2 pair. He had the minimum. So, nice to pick that one up. That's exactly why you check and then bet big. Because I'm supposed to look like I'm overplaying a queen. But you know this, man.
I fucking love you so much right now.
My blackness came out.
No, it excites me so much.
It's so funny. I was watching an old Chappelle bit. What was it called? It's like, oh, it's I Know Black People, and it's a whole bunch of like white people, and they, you know, like there's a guy who studies African American studies at this college and all like that, and then there's like a DJ, you know, white guy, and it's just the funniest fucking shit that you've ever heard.
Excuse me. That is.
And it's Dave Chappelle going, "What is a badonkadonk?"
No, I know that bit.
You know that bit. It's fucking hilarious. So this player overplays ace king, ace queen, everything from this position. Ooh, I made the strizzle. I'm never going to fold here. Well, the ace probably saved me. So he can still have aces and queens here. So I think I'm just going to check. This is the one here. King. I mean, I can be good sometimes, but I think he's just got kings here. I don't think he's going to fold to 1 bet. It's either that or he's got queens. Like, this is just begging to get called. Like, what does he have that I beat? Like, nothing. So, I'm just going to fold. It's fine. That's just the worst run out. I think he's just got kings. Let you see the nails? Oh, well, these aren't done up really great. But I do have a picture of my latest set. Wow, he's taking
Oh, fuck, I never finished your
We never
nails.
finished them. Well, now we got to fill them and do them. But,
I fucking never finished your nails. Holy shit. The last, like, 2 weeks are a blur.
yeah, Courtney started my nails and then got a job at a nail shop. But you can see all of her work there on that link for cuticleenvy.com. And you can see all the sets that I've had. I'm the guy with the big meaty paw with the left hand only done. But I flopped straight.
They have to go to the Instagram link to see yours.
Mine aren't on Cuticle Envy?
Why is Terry calling?
I don't know. But let me see. I think I have a picture here somewhere.
What do you need, Dad?
I was going to say. So the king queen can definitely be out here, so I think we just call. Ooh, we got a lot of hands. I'm not playing the ace jack under the gun here. All right, the 8 on the turn sucks. I'm going to search out the nails.
Okay.
I'm just going to check here. I guess I just win outright a lot of times. I'm going to check this one. It's open here. I guess we just check. Sometimes I win this. Sometimes I lose to like a pair of 8s or something.
You leave tomorrow?
Yeah. Here we go. There you go. I'll bring it up in just 1 second. Here's the nails.
You leave tomorrow?
Just got my nails done like a week ago. Never had nail acrylics. Seems neat. Just can't wear it at my job.
Oh, okay.
What's your job?
Well, yes, I will definitely come and hang out, especially if you're buying weed.
You know what? I'll put this picture
come and hang out,
in
especially if
the
you're buying weed.
in the file thing so you can see it. Hang on. Let me add that
Okey-dokey.
into the slideshow.
Right. That was cute.
What did he want?
He was calling because I guess my mom, because he's going to Cali to do this cleaning job for
Right.
a friend of Jordan's. And he was calling because my mom mentioned being alone. He didn't want her to feel alone, so he wanted to know
Oh.
if he said he's going to leave her some money and for me to, I have to take her because he's taking the car.
Right.
For us to go get some weed and hang out so she's not alone.
Oh, that's nice.
What he doesn't know is that my mother is so looking forward to
Right.
being around. But anyway, she's playing a role, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And she's so looking forward to it. That's why I was just like, okay, sure.
Y'all just gonna cut up that man's money and.
You already know. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Especially if you're leaving money for. Okay, yeah, leave money. Mhm.
Right.
You get half, Mom. I get half.
Right.
And she got her nails done today, and I think she tipped me.
Nice. There you go. The picture will come up on the slideshow.
Your nails are on Cuticle Envy, but I'm saying like I only have so many pictures just on Cuticle Envy, and then there's a link to my Instagram, and that shows every set I've done.
Yeah, you can see everything she's ever done on there. Oh, there you go. There, now it's coming up in the slide. The Pride set. Serious delay in the stream. Yeah. No, the delay is on purpose. You see, if well, people who don't know poker don't know that there's a delay.
Oh, I forget that you have people that don't know poker.
Yeah, no. Hopefully, I get some people that are new to poker, but no, like there has to be a delay because otherwise my opponents could see my cards and take my money much easier than they're doing it.
Now that's funny.
I'm doing okay today. I'm right about even, but it's been very frustrating.
I felt that. That was awesome.
Yeah, so it's about 4 minutes for cash games. So he's under the gun. I don't love this, but I do think I have to re-raise. I don't think I get Quinlan off a pair ever. Yeah, he's never going to fold. God, he can't make two pair once. I can get a spade, a queen, a fucking 9, even a 10 on the turn. I can fucking represent Jack 10. Oh, it's so bad. That's unlucky. That's seriously unlucky to not get any help. So I can't bluff at all. Even a fucking king comes out, I can fucking rep it. So let's play a raise out of first. We see a call and a call, and then I made the big 3-bet. I mean, I guess we just keep betting here, and if I get raised, I'm beat. Because there should be more draws than hands here. I guess we just check river. Ace 6 and 10-10. Motherfucker hit a 6 on the river. He had the flush draw. That's fucking hilarious. And I can't bet because of the spades. Fly a news helicopter, so I can't really open the latches and stuff to pre-flight without... Oh, because of them being open. Okay. That makes sense. So I got called twice here. This can suck, but there shouldn't be a lot of sets. It should only be like 6s or something, so we're going to bet half pot and hopefully not get run into somebody who has 6s, deuces, ace deuce, or ace 6. I don't really see how I'm getting away from this in this exact scenario because the pot's so fucking big. Unless Drew, like, jams. If this guy jams, I'm calling. It's $32 more. I have to call. Yeah, because of that. Hold! Thank you. Like, this is a guy who didn't 3-bet the ace-queen suited, which isn't exactly bad, but when he calls this bet, he should not be willing to go broke with the ace-high. So that was a nice, ridiculously oversized pot. That's really fucking cool, though. Flying a news helicopter. But yeah, I guess that would be a safety issue if you can't open the... You get short nails. You know? Courtney does a lot of those. See, now I gotta look. Ooh. Aww. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I remember you. I followed you. I thought I followed you a while ago. I'll bet I ran into you on Spooky's stream. Is that how you found me, or are you just a poker fan? Because I'm kind of down the list on poker. But I do get a lot of shout-outs from the drag queens. You got a pretty good setup there. I'm looking at your page right now. Everybody go follow Alira. God, I cannot say that. Everybody go follow Alira. Fellow streamer. OG, been on Twitch since 2011. Impressive. These donk leads, man, like all day. Yeah. It's only because it's this guy. He's a super fish. Ooh. Alright, so I'm going to be switching out some tables because we got some new ones. So I'm definitely going to get off this one. And we're going to switch that out for the new one behind it. I think we want to get off this one. That's fucking cool, though. Flying a fucking helicopter? Shit. It's so funny, yeah, you forget that the delay is not normal. Yeah. I mean, that's poker streams. I like to do the... I should go back and... See, I really want to call this, but that's just greedy. I think it's just... I'm going to end up in a bad situation here. Yeah, we definitely get off this table. Alright. Kill that one.
That helps me put it in perspective for these pedicures.
What's that?
For 2 pedicures and a manicure on Tuesday,
Yeah.
I'm only gonna make $50.
Alright. Well, before tip.
I don't assume tip. So
I understand that, but
I'm only gonna make $50. We're doing 2 pedicures. Yeah, these pedicures is not about to be. They are about to be 30-minute pedicures.
I'm saying, you know, just fuck it. Get their feet wet, cut their fucking nails, and kick them out of the goddamn chair.
That's exactly what's happening.
You want a pedicure? Just spit on their foot and get them the fuck out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the setup I got is fine.
What is this? Ooh, are you donking with queens? There's a king on the board. Do you not see the king? That's a king. Oh, Insta. That's where I know you from. That is. Oh, I know you. Yes. If you wanna promote your Insta, go ahead and put it in the chat. I'll clear it. But yes, I know you from Instagram. And happy to know you.
I know what that means.
Shush. You shush your mouth.
Mom goes to college.
Your mom goes to college. Look, I have Instagram friends, and my boyfriend just called me on stream from jail. All right, so I don't want to hear the judgment of my wife.
I don't want you judging me anymore.
Look, you do some shit that needs some judging.
After the statement you just said, you can't judge me no more.
Well, still though, everybody should follow you. Why not? Friend of the stream. You never know. You may want to stream. So we got 2 of those. I'm kind of... I mean, we've been on a long time, but I'm kind of grooving. That's a good emote. See, now I gotta go and see what your emotes are. Let me see what your emotes are here. Oh, just the one little doggy.
So it tells me I can see what other services the client's getting that day.
Oh.
And I can see how much it costs.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see how much my...
You can see they got money.
So the hair service that client is getting is $200.
I was gonna say it's $200. Hair is fucking crazy.
Right, but that's what's crazy is I'm thinking about the hairstylist in there. They're getting 50% of everything.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm saying like they're making good money. She's the stylist is gonna make $100 just on that client, and I'm gonna make 50 and do more physical work.
More physical, but it'd probably take a long time to do the hair. Like,
oh yeah, it takes 4 hours. But
wow, come on. This shit gonna be 30 minutes. Spit on it, buff it, clip them, get the fuck out of my chair.
Okay, that's true. Okay, thank you. See, I
See?
need these things.
Perspective. 4 hours, $100, $25 an hour. $50, 30 minutes. You make half, 25. Same rate.
Sure. Okay. Because I was like, fuck these goddamn pedicures. It's fine. It's fine.
Just
It's
quick
fine.
money.
quick money. Just do it quick.
Good night, boss. Go ahead and get some sleep, man. Yeah, sorry, we're going a little long tonight.
That's what she said. Actually, that's what I would have said.
Oh, look, buy followers and whatever. Banned! Might win this. Yep. Queen should be good. The fuck did this guy have? 3-3? Like, why bluff that? All good. Anybody who comes in my chat, I'll promote their shit. I don't give a shit. Like, why not?
I got to do my first checkout of a guest, of a client.
Oh, like you cashed them out? And
Yeah.
Nice. Were you able to do it from the phone?
Huh?
Can you do it from the phone, or you got to go up front?
Well, because they're paying with their card.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I have to go up front. And it's a Mac computer. So that was already interesting.
Peasantry.
No, that's more high end. PC is peasantry. But anyway, I don't know how to use Mac, so.
You know what? You know why you don't know how to use Macs?
Because they're peasantry.
Because they're not intuitive. Everybody knows how to use an iPhone. Nobody knows how to use a Galaxy.
Mac is Apple.
I know, but their computer shit is not like their phone shit. It's not. You would think it would be the same, like, simple kind of whatever. No.
I mean, it is once I get the hang of it. But anyway, I agree with you. It is kind of complex. They're computers. But the system that we use, it was just navigating that,
Yeah.
And it was kind of cool to actually, to see my mom, put her card in and then, to see what's happening on the other end. Because
Right.
even though I've taken payments before, at MGM, I've never done retail,
Right.
So the systems are so different. The POSs are so different than what we work with at the hotels. And so it was just like, oh my god, so this is what it's looking like on the other end when people are paying for shit. Like when I'm paying for shit, this is what's happening on their screen. Look at me. So many people would be like, I just want to get out of this industry and get into a hotel job. And I'm like, I love this.
Oh, did I get sat out there? Fuck happened there? Well, if they're going to lead into me, I guess the move is just a call. I mean, we're definitely not letting any free cards come off, so... Dun, 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 dun. These games are going. Oh, that's cool. Laura sent me a picture of the fucking skyline from the view of the helicopter. That's fucking cool. That's crazy. No? Okay. Do. I think I kind of like this setup better. Did you see the change I made over here, Ben?
You talking to me?
Yeah,
Change you made over where?
to the stream.
Oh. Okay.
So now it's just those 6 tables and this stuff, and it scrolls through pictures, and instead of it being the whole screen.
Nice.
Just did that today. Don't think we want to call that one. I think I want to try to get to this Champions Club thing before we quit tonight. We got 29 more points. Won't be easy, but it goes fairly quick if we can get some hands going. This is the amount of points you got to get for the whole year to get to their top tier. And looks like I did it in 6 months. So Isa play a lot. We'll get on that waiting list and that waiting list.
Somebody need to take me to the movies. I need some popcorn.
I mean, you can get popcorn other places. It's not like Marvel owns popcorn. You can
it ain't the same if it ain't from the movie.
No, I definitely agree.
You know what? This weekend I'm gonna just go up to the rig and buy me some.
You said that like so many times and you've never done it yet.
So, way to support me.
I will support you in the same way I did last time. Okay.
Thanks.
I think that is more supportive because now out of spite you'll go do it. You'll actually achieve this goal that I've heard many times.
Actually, you know how expensive that popcorn's gonna be?
This is the conversation that we end up going down.
I feel like we've not had that conversation. I feel like I just get lazy and don't go.
I mean, also that.
I'm not a fan of this white cheddar skinny pop anymore. I've been kind of like forcing myself to eat it.
You're such a trooper. Don't fucking eat it. So, I do believe we have to call here. We can check that.
I shouldn't say forced. I've been getting through it because I want popcorn.
Oh, we have the regular over there, don't we?
I know, I eat the regular too.
Okay. This guy has 3-bet me, or 4-bet me so fucking much, I feel like I should just jam on him. It's fucking annoying. But it's not, like, frequent enough that it couldn't just be aces or kings. But I think this table's done. think this table's over. Is there another good 6 max around here somewhere? Not really. There's a few, but... Oh, wait a minute, I remember you. 11th pair of aces today, which I've gotten no action on. Look at this, just folding all the way through. Oh my god, I got 3-bet. I mean, the only shitty part is when he has kings, but I think we just call. Because that's literally one combination of hands. And he really shouldn't have it betting like this, so I guess we just jam on him and hope he has ace key, has pocket kings. Awesome. Awesome. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Aces and kings account for 90% of the losses I've taken over the last 2 weeks. It's fucking insane. And it's like if I just rip, he's gonna call me like there's no way to get away from that. Wow, that was frustrating right there. That's so fucking annoying. And it's got to be that guy who fucking 3-bets. That was upsetting. That might end the night right there, because that was really... Let's see where I'm at. I'm going to close this down. It's just, yeah, that really set me off right there. All right, let's see where we're at. Jesus. Great. Plus $10. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too pissed off because I started out the day in the first 20 minutes going down $248, like 5 buy-ins like that, and it was all set over set and made a straight, and the guy sucked out full house on me, and kings versus ace king, so it was all, you know, coolery shit in the first like 25 minutes. I almost just killed the stream right there, but then I played another 6 hours, got it all back, was up $60, and then just took that loss to that aces versus kings in that ridiculous scenario, of course. And so I'm going to end the night up $10 and just call it. It's very frustrating, but I definitely think I played well. It just sucks because it's been running that way for me for the past week and a half. But stick around for the host, guys. One of my favorites is on. And don't forget to check the YouTube. Yeah. Oh, there's the ooh-woo burp. That's hilarious. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably in the morning. I'll be playing. Yeah, there's a morning tournament schedule. So have a great night. Thanks for coming out. And don't forget to follow me on everything because I'm going to be putting out new content in the next day or so.